Flag on the play if you're not subscribed to VonAllen Sports. But once you are, we'll make it up to your team in the fourth quarter. You're watching VonAllen Sports, real and honest NFL analysis. Subscribe now and join the empire. VonAllen Sports, let's go.
VonAllen Sports. VonAllen Sports.
What's up, guys? Here we go. It's game time. Well, almost game time. Game day. All right. Are we ready for the GOAT? For real. So, how you guys doing? Brian Magnum, let's go. Hell yeah. Bob King, what's up? Here we go. Colan Jared says, how about them Bengals? How about, which one is the Bengals? Which one's the Saints? The Saints is, who dat? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So who dat is, New Orleans. Who day is the Bengals. Either way. All right. But yeah, how about them Bengals? Because I was getting worried. I was getting worried that the Ravens were going to win and spoil it just so they could go and get crushed in Kansas City, right? So we didn't want to see that. That's not going to work. But yeah, you know, I've never understood this. Every year when I go live for a game, it's weird. So there's always some idiot that logs in on YouTube thinking that I'm streaming the actual game. And you would imagine after so long that people would figure out that you cannot stream a game on YouTube. Like, what are you, freaking like a moron or something? And they give you a dislike because of it, as if it's your fault that they're stupid. So it's actually fascinating. But yeah, it looks like it's taken a second for people to get the notification or something. So I'll just wait before we start getting into everything. So we still got time. We got a long time. We've got nearly half an hour before kickoff. So we're good. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. Well, I'll tell you the plan. I'll tell you the plan, D. Bateman, here in just a second. Let everybody get it going here, because it takes it a second. So, but while we're waiting, if you guys, you know, have any questions or comments or something you want me to read, let me know. Okay. So. Let's see if I can get, there we go. Got this bigger. So look at this. So we got Cowboys offense 10th, Buccaneers offense 14th, which is surprising, but Cowboys defense 13th. Well, actually, we should say it the other way, but Cowboys offense is 10th versus the 11th defense. Bucs 14th offenses versus the Cowboys 14th versus 13th. And I don't know. I know these look bad, okay? I know the 32nd rushing looks bad. I get it. And the Cowboys down the line there is solid, right? But it doesn't really matter, okay? What about what about how you're playing as you go into the playoffs? And let's face it, Dallas has not been great, okay? They've been okay, but they haven't looked great. So that's the little light that I see at the end of the tunnel, that it's something there, something small to hold on to, that maybe they can be exploited, right? So the Bucs, they look pretty good towards the end of the Carolina game, which is pretty really good actually. But have you noticed that when they realized that their season was on the line, they opened the playbook and they just kind of let it happen and they let Tom do his thing. And look how good that turned out. Okay. And then against Atlanta, had they kept going with it, had they kept playing their starters through with Atlanta, they would have gotten the victory and they would have been 9-8 right now instead of 8-9. But yeah, so. Oh, we got a super chat already. Nice. Looks like everyone's starting to show up now. This is awesome. I mean, I'm so excited. I'm kind of nervous, guys. I'm seriously. I don't know why. Like, I didn't think I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if I was going to get nervous because of the way they've been playing. But and just I don't know. Now that it's here and I see Tom, on the field warming up and everything, I got that back now. I got the feeling, the old feelings. It's all coming back now. James Johnson, since the $2 super chase is so far 100% on my picks. Time for the GOAT to do GOAT things. Yes. Hell yeah. Cold Blue Water, what's up? Yes, Cold Blue Water, exactly. The short pass and screens is the running game of Tampa Bay. And we talked about that last night. I was mentioning that on the show last night. It's that, okay, yeah, they don't have a running game, but that's the passing. That's what they do. That's the screen game and the dump offs and all those things. That's what they do. So, yeah, it's absolutely correct. Phil Williamson says, my brother got me a Brady GOAT shirt for Christmas, rocking it for the first time. Let's go. Milena, there's one problem I think we're going to run into, and this light right here blocks me from knowing when the game is back. This light right here. Oh, okay. So if there's a way, maybe if you went higher up over, and you could go this way. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Sorry, guys. We're just trying to make everything happen because we have a second camera. Okay, so now that you guys are here, here's what we're going to do. All right? So I know in the past, I've always sat here while the game is on the whole time, okay? This one's going to be a little different. I'm going to do both things during the game. So we're going to stream during the game, but there's also a second camera that is showing my living room, okay? So I have a few friends over tonight with me to watch the game, and I will go into the living room and periodically I'll go back and forth. Sometimes I'll just stay here, and sometimes I'll go there. And when I go there, I'll just switch to that camera, and then it'll pick up my microphone on my headphones. So it follows me wherever I go. I thought that'd be kind of a fun thing, so I'm not just stationary the whole time, and I can move around, because I'm telling you, during game time, I like to walk around. I like to grab my football. I get nervous. It's just, I don't know. For some reason, it just seems better when I do that. And I know it's stupid. It sounds stupid, but it's superstitious, but whatever. But I think that will be the best way to do it. So, but I'm always going to be connected. So, and that, during advertisements, I'll come right back here, and then we'll be talking again. So I'll always be tuned in. I even got an iPad set up so I can see what you guys are typing while I'm in the living room. So we got this thing going. It's going to be great. Okay. Alpha Courage, what's up? Donnie, Milena, Donnie's back. Let's go. So, by the way, Milena, you better get ready. It's almost game time. No pressure, but you got 20 minutes before kickoff. No pressure. Nah, Milena's been working her ass off getting everything ready for the living room and stuff. So, man, I'm just excited. I'm like, okay. Bob King says, I think if Tom goes to the Raiders and conquers the division, he will put to bed the final thing the media will use to crown the new GOAT. And he always played in weak divisions. Well, actually, Bob, soon when we have some downtime, when everything's, with the, we're right in the middle of the playoffs, but I'm going to do a Brady Hate episode that actually shows just how bad Patrick Mahomes' division has been since he's been a starter in the NFL. Okay? So. Salman Batar, welcome. Nice to see you again, man. He says, I'm so nervous and stressed out. I know, I'm stressed out too. Let's go. Let's go. We got to get this win, baby. All right? Who's the fucking GOAT? All right. All right. Let's see. Cold Blue Water, super excited. Gixxer Squid. Dak is like a pair of fake Dior Jordan 1 mids. Looks good from afar, but fails authentication. Authentication? What the hell am I talking about? Let's go, Tom. Whatever. D. Bateman says, don't be nervous. Bucs are playing with house money tonight. Cowboys have so much to prove tonight. Brady and company should play with no fear. Yeah, you know, I agree. The thing is when I say nervous, it's not nervous like I'm worried about the outcome or, you know, like in that sense. It's more nervous as in anxious, excited, like just like, I just want to freaking, you know, like you feel like you're a part of it. That's kind of what I mean by nervous. But yeah. Cold Blue Water, are you doing like, yeah. So, we got a lot of super chats. Okay. I got these. Donnie sends a $10 super chat. He says, Tom should do well. He is under no pressure because of the record. That's exactly right. You guys are right. D. Bateman, you're right. Donnie, you're right. This is that kind of thing. It's rare that Tom is playing with house money. It's rare that Tom is the underdog. It's rare that Tom is the guy in the playoffs what nobody's expecting anything of. And I think this may be the advantage. The pressure on Dak, and I like Dak. Again, I know I say that. I've said that before. I like him. But these pressure moments, there's a lot of pressure on him being the Dallas Cowboys quarterback. It's the highest profile position in football is being the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. Okay. And there's huge pressure that comes with that. And I mean, they may fold, you know, so we'll see. But I'll say this, okay? All the Bucs have to do is win this game, okay? They win this game, and then we can see that they're back, okay? Let's say they play a good game and they win this game. Now, everything that happened during the regular season doesn't really matter anymore because now they're showing that they're on the upward trajectory, which is what you want to be at playoff time. So they win this game, then all bets are off. Going to San Francisco now is suddenly a different thing. It's a different game. Everything is different now. If that's the case, if they play really well. So I like it. Maybe what you can think of this like, and I know I don't want to give you guys PTSD or anything, but the Giants, okay? So think of the 07 and 11 Giants, more like the 07 Giants, okay? They were garbage for most of the year, but at the very end, they played well against the Patriots in Week 17. They were trying to stop them from going 16-0. They played a good game, and then they were on fire all the way through the playoffs and ultimately winning. So it could be a situation like that. Let's hope that that's what is going to happen. So yeah, authentication. I don't know why I put a hard F in there. That was interesting. Alpha Courage sends a $5 super chat. He says, I'm going to record this game onto a DVD for a coworker of mine. Let's go. Hell yeah. Awesome. By the way, Alpha Courage, you're still in the lead in the super chat standings. Coolhead Jared. Coolhead Jared sends a $5 super chat. He says, I was sweating harder than Robert Hayes at the end of Airplane during the end of the Bengals game. Hey, listen, man. Division game. They know each other. It doesn't matter if you got a backup. Look, Miami had a backup, and they nearly took out the Bills. Division games are strange. It's not an indictment on anyone's team. It's just how it works. It doesn't matter. This is the NFL, baby, and anybody can give anybody a hard time. So, but the Bengals are a great team. They look like the most complete team in the AFC. 49ers look like the most complete team in the NFC. James Johnson sends a $2 super chat. He says, I see you, Elf. I see you. VonAllen Sports, let's go. Uh-oh, Milena, we got another argument through super chat again. We got a fight brewing. A brouhaha coming. I think Donnie's actually not too far behind. I think he's like third. Look at this crap. So they were out of my regular soda, so Milena ordered these 1 liter Cokes from Mexico. Look at this. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. All right. What's up, Christopher? Yeah, Bills Dolphins proved that. Absolutely. It's just, you just don't know. Think back to 2010 and what the Jets did to us. That was brutal, you know. But it was Jets' familiarity with the Patriots, and you can't underestimate that. You just can't. All right. So Leonard Fournette, you think Leonard Fournette can? Do you think Leonard Fournette can actually find the holes, or do you? You think he's going to continue to just like run into brick walls all the time? Because he frustrates me quite a bit. I know the offensive line isn't making a lot of room for him, but hopefully with Jensen back, it'll be fine. So, okay. Should open up a little bit. I just hope that whatever the Bucs have been doing is that they were holding on to something. I just hope. So. Elp of Courage sends a $5 super chat. He says, if James Johnson wants that VonAllen Sports super chat MVP, he's going to have to pry it out of my cold, dead bank account. Damn. Crazy. You guys are awesome, man. You guys are awesome. We have the best fan base here ever. You guys are amazing. Bill Williamson says, I wasn't alive the last time the Cowboys won a playoff game on the road. 1993. Wow, I remember that game. I think it was against the 49ers, actually. I think it was against Steve Young. Yeah. Donnie says, new nickname for VonAllen, Uno Liter. Yeah. Exactly. That's what it says. Or actually, no, it says Medio Litro. Medio Litro. Whatever the hell that means. Half liter? Okay, half liter. All right, got it. All right. Gord King says, hey, Aaron, any advice for dealing with mic static crackling? My recordings for my next video were full of it, and I had to scrap all of it. Yeah. If you want to chat after the game, I'll be glad to help you out. So, absolutely. Here comes Donnie. Donnie, take a pic. 1313 says, not if I have anything to say about it. Oh, you like Bruce Lee? Board, no hit back. Israel. Everyone, you guys all know Israel, but for those of you who may not know, Israel is a Cowboys fan, but he's also a big Tom Brady fan. So I think Israel is in a win-win situation tonight. Israel sends a $2 super chat. That thing's too loud. Israel sends a $2 super chat. He says, VonAllen Sports, let's go. So pumped up tonight. Hell yeah. Hope that isn't breaking your guys' ears. All right. Alpha Courage says, we got us a 3-way. What? That's true. Some random Patriots fan says, Aaron, your viewers are handing you donations like a stripper on a busy Friday night. Let's go. Hey, am I the stripper? Does that mean I'm the stripper? Did I get to be the stripper? Okay. Whatever. Are you sure? Where's my guys at? Where are they? Man, want to be late for the GOAT. Don't want to be late. Don't want to be late. Guys, this has been a great weekend of football. And let me tell you something. This is Tom's last game as a Buccaneer if they lose, okay? Even if they go to the Super Bowl, he's leaving. The only way he would stay is if they fired Todd Bowles and brought in Sean Payton. The Glazer family is not smart enough to do that, okay? They're just not. That takes some intelligence. It takes some high-level intelligence to do that. If they were smart, they wouldn't have promoted Todd Bowles anyway. They would have left him as DC, which is where he's good, and they would have found an outside person to come in and bring in the discipline and things like that. So but yeah, it's either way, this is going to be a fun offseason. And Tom is going to pick. Tom ain't going anywhere except for a great situation. And we're going to get to enjoy all this all over again. We're going to get to relive 2020, 2021, and all over again. We get to run it back again. And that's going to be awesome, getting ready for that. So just remember, this isn't the end, guys. It's just the end for the Bucs and Tom Brady, probably. Okay? So TB12 has torque. Absolutely, Alpha Courage. So let's see here. Do you guys think that if I take a shot of the living room and it shows the game on the TV in the same shot, do you think that they will stop my stream? Or do you think I need to cut the TV out? Or I don't know. I don't know what to do. I can't decide. So all right. Yeah, I'll show you what I'm referring to.
Yeah, so it kind of shows the TV there. I thought what I could do, if it's a problem, I could always put like a graphic over it or something, just like I could put the super chats over it or something like that, you know, like this. And that way you can see the scoreboard, but no one's getting pissy, right? The last thing we want is to be taken down and have to start over again. That would suck. We'd lose everybody. So I don't know. But either way, I've got a solution here. I know they're not going to cut it off if I just leave the scoreboard. So I think that'll be fine. Like that, you know, if I did that. So, and check this out. For every super chat you guys send, it'll be right there on the TV and everyone's going to see it. So tonight's, the super chats are going to be very, very valuable in this case.
So, okay. So, yeah. So notice when I switch to the living room shot, it just uses my headphones. So
let's see how that works. Boom. Heisman. Wait, no, that's Hulk Hogan. Heisman. Okay. But I don't know where my football is. What's up? Whoa, the delay on this thing. All right. Yeah. Okay. So that's going to work. Boom.
Yeah, so I added a slight delay so you guys wouldn't ruin the game for me if I'm not looking. Because if I accidentally see you posting something, if some of you guys are ahead of me, so it keeps that from happening. I learned my lesson after the last few years. So the Æron cam. Yeah, it does sound risky. I mean, it's not like you guys aren't watching your game anyway. You're everyone's at home watching it right now. So it's not like you need the TV there. So Julius Beyer, man, where you been, buddy? I have been wondering where the hell you been, because there's no way to contact people on YouTube. It's crazy. Okay. So great to see you back, my friend. You got your 24-month badge. You've been here a long time. Julius Beyer, guys, is one of my oldest members, one of the oldest from the old school. Jason Never Sleeps says Cowboys may not be out to hurt Tom tonight to protect their potential investment for next year. It's a good point. Dallas is a team I've been trying to make happen since 2020. Okay. Julius sends a member chat, member for 25 months. He says, what's your score prediction? You ready? Here we go. Okay, so Tom's going to have 4 touchdowns. All right. 4 touchdowns. And those could include rushing touchdowns. So quarterback sneaks, whatever. 4 total. I don't care how he gets them. He's going to have 4. But it's going to be 35-24. Bucs. 35-24. Hey, Roman, what's up, man? 35-24. Don't forget that. That's my prediction. 35-24. Okay, it looks like we're about to kick off. Let's see here. All right. We got James Johnson super chat right here. Oh, wait. No. Okay, just a second, guys. Aha, incomplete.
James Johnson. James Johnson sends a $5 super chat. He says, 4th quarter comeback. You better be ready to break every last piggy in your piggy bank. Because we're going to go to overtime, baby. VonAllen Sports, let's go. All right. I need to find my freaking my football. Let's go. 3rd and 10. This is perfect. Have them do a 3 and out. Boom. Give it back to Tom, and then they get the ball back right after halftime. It's perfect. Perfect timing. Let's go. Let's go. Mm-mm. That's true. That's true. I haven't been this pumped in a while. Yeah, that's true. That's true. No, Israel, that was a great start. Israel, he's a Cowboys fan, but he also loves Tom Brady. So he's kind of like in a situation. So, yeah, exactly. Yes, yeah, exactly. Week 4 last year. Yeah. You remember how weird that game was? You were here. Bitcoin Motors was here. Um, Z was here. Yeah. So nerve-wracking, dude. Okay. Alert, alert. Alert, alert. Change the play. And that was a bad idea. Okay. So I got to get settled down here. I'm just too nervous. Too. Come on, guys. Too high, Tom. God dang it. Don't start that. Don't start that high shit. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. That was a first down, man. That. No, we're not doing that. Okay. Dude, Cowboys gave you a 3 and out. Take advantage of it. As Brady was under pressure and had to step through it, here's the call. Penalties declined. They're going to punt. Okay. Whatever, man. Whatever.
So we got a $5 super chat from Elf of Courage. He says, what? No $100 super chat from James Johnson? Did Uncle Joe B not give you $1 billion this time? Oh, damn, dude, that's hardcore. That Elf of Courage is just slinging it tonight. They're getting pretty hardcore, man. That's just wrong. Why do you have to go there, Alpha Courage? Why'd you have to go there? Why'd you have to say that? That was pretty, I don't know. So, like usual, the Bucs cannot take advantage of a situation that they're supposed to take advantage of. It's what they do. It's who they are. And you would think that after Dallas had some screw ups, drops, things like that. I don't know. It's just frustrating that all right, I'm not going to do this all night, I promise, but I want to say it now and get it out of the way. Patriots didn't do stuff like this, okay? Now, they would take advantage of things when you gave it to them. This Bucs used to be very opportunistic, okay? They used to take advantage of these situations. I don't know. It's just that overthrow was stupid. Like, just they better get it fixed. That's all I'm saying. They better get it fixed. Yep, Alpha Courage. This is Alpha Courage says this is financial trash talking. So, and again, if you're looking for the game to be streamed on YouTube, you are a moron. Okay? You cannot stream the games on YouTube. So if you see live stream, it clearly means that we're all here together watching the game together, but I cannot show you the game. So don't give me a downvote, you dicks. All right? It's not my fault that you don't know what you're doing. All right, Alpha Courage. Let's see, Gord King's sister now. Yeah, we are. Yeah, there's kind of a delay here. So nice to see Ryan Jensen back. Absolutely. Okay, and we're back. Let's go.
Oh, hey, what's up, man? So when I'm in here, the camera's on. So okay, all right, cool. If you there's times you don't feel like being on camera, that couch right there. So, but if I'm over there, the camera's off because I switch it to that one. So.
Yeah, I've been so excited today. Yeah. It's like the playoffs are a whole new season.
Oh yeah, exactly.
You're starting
Let's go. Where the f is my football? Where's my football? I bet Milena knows where it is. I'll ask her when she gets back. This season, when I hold the football, they've won quite a bit of games. So, 3rd and 7, 3rd and 7. Get him, get him, get him!
Let's go.
He's got it in the grasp. It was called dead. Let's go. Defense is playing. Defense is doing what they're doing. Yeah, Vita Vea, baby. Let's go. The volume good? A little quiet?
Oh, your headphones on. Yeah, it's pretty quiet. Yeah.
Is that good?
That's better.
I'm trying to find a balance between my microphone when I'm talking and that. So, and also, I don't know if YouTube will hear the audio and then turn it off.
Yeah, right.
That's kind of what I'm worried about. So, it looks like so far we're good. So, see what these guys are saying. Oh, we got to.
Actually, I got a perfect idea. Okay, so we have a super chat. Okay, so guys, the defense, they're excited, they're pumped up, they're ready to go. They're the defense. That's what these guys do. Now I do miss Jason Pierre-Paul. That guy was an animal. He's crazy. Seeing him on Baltimore was kind of disappointing. This year, but he brings more than just pass rush. He's an attitude. He's just a scary guy. Ozymandias, what's up, man? Ozymandias the cat, member for 14 months. Level 2 Centurion says, one big question, VA. Huh. Miami in 2024 for TB12? If not, where do you think is the next option? Also, pirating streams is illegal, friends. So, yeah. Yeah. Well, there's, like we've been saying, there's two different scenarios. There's the scenario of with Sean Payton, and then there's the scenario where Tom is just looking for a team without the Sean Payton factor, right? The situations without Sean Payton. So if Sean Payton's on his own, I would say look for Sean Payton to go to Denver, probably. I think that's probably the number one choice for him if he's just going by himself. But if Tom is a part of that equation, then you've got to find a team that needs the quarterback and head coach together. Now, if Dallas lose tonight and they lose in a terrible fashion, get kind of blown out, you're gonna be seeing a possible Mike McCarthy firing, then Dak Prescott traded away, and then you bring in Sean Payton and Tom Brady. Sean Payton, don't forget, guys, he used to be the coordinator here in Dallas under Bill Parcells. All right, let's do this. Back on offense. Let's go.
Yeah, short game, but he's got to touch the ball. You got to get in the zone. Even for professionals, there's a nervous factor. There's that's still there, So second Nate. What? He would have been better off just keep running. There was the hesitation there costed him. He could have got 2 more yards. It's all right. I'm going to be nitpicking all night here. Yeah. You're not LaDainian Tomlinson, Fournette. Why even throw that? At least he got rid of it, but that could have been a pick. Pocket collapsed so fast, man. If Tom doesn't get it out before 2.5 seconds, the whole thing is just crap. Like, if he doesn't find his first read, it's over. It's sad, The offensive line, yeah, they're just not. They've been terrible all year. I know they've had injuries and stuff, but everybody's got injuries.
I know his center is back.
Yeah, Ryan Jensen's back. And Tristan Wirfs is out there at right tackle. So, but it may even take all of them time to get it together, So.
So the another defensive stop and another pissed away offensive performance there. So far, it's the Bucs. What we've what we've seen all year, right? So. But yeah, Ozymandias, going back to what you're saying. So if Tom is in the equation, obviously Miami is a possibility, but we'll have to see what people are going to do if they're willing to, if the owners are willing to come out and say we're stand by a guy or not. So New Orleans did that. So New Orleans just came out and said, we're sticking with our guy. We're willing to trade Sean Payton. We're willing to do a deal for him. So as time goes on, these owners will start giving us an idea of if they're going to fire their coach, or if they're looking, or if they're wanting to just change their quarterback or whatever. There's so many questions. I think a lot of this will be easily answered easier if not if, the outcome of this game. So this game will tell us a lot, actually. So, and then as each week as the playoffs go on, so let's say that next week Brock Purdy is garbage, absolute terrible garbage, okay? And they lose, the 49ers lose badly because of him. Now all of a sudden, the 49ers and Tom Brady thing is going to start looking, right? It's going to start looking more and more like a possibility. So, yeah, I'm Phil. I'm concerned about the TV audio being too loud because YouTube could take us down for that. So that's why at the beginning of each play, I call out the situation. So, all right, we're back.
Let's go. Pollard's an underrated running back, and I mean, it's because he's on. He's out there with Ezekiel Elliott, but he's a good running back. You got Lamb at the bottom there. Let's see. Is that? Never mind. Couldn't tell. Great catch. That was a high throw too. That was Gallup. Holy shit. James Johnson just dropped $100 super chat. Holy shit. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Second and 8. Prescott's running out. Okay, stumped it out. This last check. Good job, defense. No. We ain't having any of that. What's the flag? Come on, man. RTP, guys. Let's see it. Huh? I don't understand. What's the call? Are they joking right now?
It's impossible to control your body when you're already in motion. Just do it.
What is he supposed to do? I guess he's an X-Man, or he's supposed to be a superhero or something. He's supposed to change his... And now Dallas is starting to see shit like that changes things, man. That was a terrible call. First and 10, and 22. Hand off to Pollard again. I don't like it. I don't like it. Wide open. Touchdown. Tight end Schultz. All came from that roughing the passer call. Because that would have put them at third down, and then who knows what happens. It puts pressure on them. So one call changes everything. The only thing is, I don't understand what the call was for. Like, I mean, I know they said the weight of his body. What the hell is he supposed to do? Seriously, I mean, that was just, yeah, at the same time. I mean, they hit there at the same time. Yeah, no good! No good! So now it's 2 field goals, which is a little saving grace, right? No magnets this time. No magnets.
All right. Terrible call, guys. That sucked. But we got to get something serious right now. All right, very serious. James Johnson. Okay. James Johnson, $100 super chat. Let's go! Woo! Alpha Courage, you better be wearing your poncho because you've just entered the splash zone. Or is it just a pool of your own tears? Either way, I'm bringing the rain. Because when it rains, it pours. Mic drop, VonAllen Sports, let's go. Hell yeah, I love it. So, if you're making it rain, I guess I am the stripper, huh? Is that how this works? So, we have a battle royale here. Elf of Courage sends a $5 super chat. He says, imagine if players went as hard as JJ and I for the real MVP award. I know, right? I know. Exactly. That's... I don't know. I 90% of the time I agree with the refs as far as they made the right, correct call. Doesn't always mean I think they should have thrown the flag. Like there's sometimes you can throw the flag. It doesn't mean you should throw the flag. Okay, so there's a difference. But when they do throw the flag, there's almost always some logical reason behind it. This one, no. This one's garbage. Nice. Thank you. Milena has provided. All right. I can't wait for another series of Leonard Fournette running into nobody and Tom Brady overthrowing people. It's going to be great. It's going to be glorious. Glorious. All right. Let's go, guys.
But instead, he's not able to get there because Barr was so fast.
All right, guys. 2nd and 11, of course, because the Bucs, they like to go backwards.
Here is White. The rookie Rashad White runs into a wall. First down there with Micah Parsons, who is everywhere, and a gain of 4.
I know it's not pretty, but they have to run the ball. They have to. If they can't run the ball, if they can't show that they even are willing to run the ball, then nothing else works. I mean, it's just.
Coming in and making his first start of the season, and how's he going to fare with no playing time all season long? He's doing some good things, and I think that he's a
But we need to see some play action tonight.
what he brings to this offense. Some of the best is that they're going to give Brady some time in these situations to get some.
Yeah, you need. Yeah, Troy. Okay, 2.5 seconds isn't enough. Let's go, Tom. Let's go. He's got it. Let's go. First down. I love guys named White. Rashad White, James White, whatever you want to do. What's up? Nice hat. It says Allen on it.
Let's go.
So check this out,
I
guys.
like my hat.
So my brother had these printed for all of us when we went to the game. It says Allen on the front. All right, whatever. That was a broken play anyway. Better than a sack. He said pull out. Alert! Alert! Hurry, hurry! Let's go! Godwin, baby. Mr. Reliable. When he's not injured. But he is the only dog on the team, okay? He's the only dog on the team. He fights for the ball. If that was Mike Evans would have been like, oh, he touched me. Right? That's just what Mike does. Let's go, guys. Moving the ball well. But you got to run it, too. Here we go. Nice run up the middle. White for a first down, baby. Just leave White in there. Screw Leonard Fournette. Playoff Lenny. Playoff Lenny. Whatever that means. Yeah, that was 2 years ago. So. Ooh, someone brought out the Chivas Regal.
Yeah.
Nice. go. Okay, good power run by Fournette there. Man, if they could just start looking like the old Bucs, they can win this game easily. They can win this game outright if they just played like the last 2 years. They beat them in week 1. Yeah, you were here. Yeah, exactly. Dallas, they went 12-5, I believe. Yeah.
Mike Walker, torque.
Torque, baby.
Torque. Did you get it?
No, he hit the ground. All right. What the hell are you doing? What the hell was Parsons doing just now? Yeah, it looked like a LeBron flop, didn't it? Yeah.
No.
Idiot. He walks up to the Bucs guy and he goes, really? Really? Look at this. Trying to join the huddle. What an idiot. My God. That was pathetic. That was pathetic. Got to convert. There it is. Mike, let's go. First down, baby. Let's go. Get it done. See, that's the thing. The Bucs have the roster. They have the roster to compete with anybody. The problem has been inspiration, coaching. Yeah, they do. Yeah. Huh? Oh, I didn't hear you. Sorry.
Calling the wrong game, right? Plays.
Oh, calling the wrong plays. Yeah. Oh, they've been doing that all year. Just completely stupid timing. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Play action, baby. Play action. Let's go. Okay, Tom threw it into quadruple coverage. I don't know if quadruple coverage is a good idea. The hell is Tom looking at?
But then you've got a receiver who's coming up the field, and two guys kind of just end up being in the same spot. And I don't know exactly if, well, that was kind of pulled up, but that you don't see that a lot from Tom Brady as far as throwing it into coverage where there's three defenders. They're fortunate that was incomplete.
I thought it was going to be picked, actually. All right. Third down and 5? 4? Third down and 4, maybe? Okay, so remember, guys, Tom has not thrown a pick, okay, in the red zone. What, since 20? Oh, no, as a Buccaneer, he's never thrown a pick in the red zone, has he? I don't think so. But I know it's been in the playoffs, yeah. Low! What a play! Let's go! Hey, Tom can do it too. Tom doing a little Patrick Mahomes. See? I have never seen a shovel pass that good. Never. It's the greatest shovel pass of all time. It's the greatest. It's the greatest. It's the greatest. Improvise. Yeah, don't pay attention to what Byron's saying there, buddy. All right. Let's go. Here you go.
All right. Hey, things are looking good. Let's go, baby. And again, James Johnson with the $100 super chat. Thank you so much, James. Thank you, man. And Alpha Courage, thank you. You guys are amazing. Sitting there battling it out. Nightwalker, Torque. What's up, Nightwalker? Nightwalker all the way from Germany. What's up? It's so good having everybody here. Except, where's Redcoat? Where's Mr. A? Surely they're watching the game right now. Or are they here and I just didn't see them? Emmanuel Ani. Yeah, Dallas is up 6-0. They missed the extra point. Chris Sims. That was the greatest shovel pass of all time, guys. The greatest. Nobody has ever done it in the history of the game has ever done a shovel pass like that. It was glorious. Mr. A is here. Let's go. Man, everyone's here except the Redcoat. Where are you at, Redcoat? Don't tell me you're sleeping. Don't tell me you're sleeping. You have to take work off tomorrow. You tell them this is a freaking national holiday in the United States. Tom Brady's playing. It's a national holiday. There it is. Thank you, James Johnson. When I say Chris Sims, you post Chris Sims mugshot. We got it. There we go. That's actually one of our dedicated emojis. That's so funny, man. Russell Curry says, Tom Brady is matriculating down the field. Yep. Matriculating. I like that. Matriculating. Jesse back? Absolutely, he wasn't. Did y'all see when Byron was just talking to him? Tom kind of looked to the side like, okay. It's playoff time, man. And he don't give a shit now. It doesn't matter. All right, we're back. Let's go.
You got to hold it. NFC South champion Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Is there. Often is.
That was almost a pick six.
When you start throwing the ball against these type of guys, it's like Lawrence Taylor back in my day. That you're asking for some trouble when you start making quick throws off the edge. With a guy like Michael Parsons, as instinctive as he is, they try to go Julio Jones in the backfield, motion him back out, and basically a quick screen with blocking out of the edge. But it's a little risky.
Oh, Godwin up to the top. Godwin up to the top. Hit Godwin. What the fuck, Tom? Dude, that was rookie shit right there. Why didn't he? I thought he was going to Godwin too. Godwin was up top, one-on-one, had all that room up into the end zone, had all that room there to work. And he does that? Fucking shit. That was some rookie shit right there.
we were just talking about it, too.
Just talking about it. We cursed them. It's my fault. I shouldn't have brought it up.
It's such a good drive for them as well. Trying to answer after Dallas was able to score the touchdown. That is an area of this defense. Does a lot of good things. Talked about it.
Can you see?
And also led the league in takeaways. Again, this
Hopefully the defense can do the same thing.
back-to-back years leading the league in that category. Passes over the middle of it. Trying to split defenders, and he's just short of first down yardage, 3rd and 1 coming. Well, and based on that, it looks like Dak then is starting to settle in and find his comfort level as well.
It should be 7-6 right now. This is
Everything and just being able to come right underneath, get the ball to Zeke Elliott on 2nd and long, and then make this 3rd and real short. 3 tight ends check in for Dallas.
3 tight end set. They're going big. They're going big. First down.
The line of scrimmage, and when he gives the kill sign, then everybody's throttled in there. If he was going to keep it on the quarterback sneak, that was the next play that was called.
Okay, well,
He hits it out wide, gets it, then does he
at least the Bucs know they can move the ball, right? I mean, at least they have that.
picking up first downs on 3rd and 1 carries. Prescott throws, the pass is caught
Good tackle.
across the 35, the gain of 4.
Second down and 6.
Delonte David, who is just Mr. Reliable.
I don't know if they can hear the TV, so I just call out the play.
For a long time, 2nd round pick in 2012 is there to make the stop.
Yeah, say thanks, man.
Yeah, well, I'm
I'm going to say that
kind of speechless at the moment. I mean, that wasn't just a pick. That was a bad pick. That was like rookie shit right there. That's something that's not non-Brady play. Exactly. That's not what Tom does. He should be pissed.
Right now, we come into this game, we
Really his fault for that.
Oh, it was all on him.
able to do week 1.
If you're trying to throw it away, you throw it away. You don't just lob it.
In that game,
I mean, it was obvious it was a throwaway, but well, at least I think it was. I hope it was. First down.
first down Dallas. Grab was made by Pollard and a gain of 5.
All right, so Dak is getting in the groove now.
Going to come in behind Dalton's shoulders.
The nerves are starting to go away.
They almost didn't time that up very well. Made it a lot more difficult than it needed to be. Prescott was looking his way.
You got him. Nice.
Brought down with a positive play by King Hicks as he gets through.
I think everyone's making fun of him that they're gonna choke and they're
Yeah.
gonna lose. I think
Yeah, he's
they're
tired
all
of hearing
right.
that shit. He's a good quarterback, man. But like I said, being the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys is the highest profile position in football. You know, everyone's watching you. Everything you do, if you make a mistake, it's magnified. If you do something great, you benefit. You know, it's an all or nothing thing. It's too extreme. But if you are the Dallas Cowboys quarterback, you get paid. You get paid if you just do even a little bit. Dak was Rookie of the Year. He had a great rookie season. So,
They tie up these big guys up here. They tie up these offensive linemen so that the linebackers can free flow the ball. And that's why you got Devin White, who's there able to make a play in the backfield. They'll grab guys up front and
3rd and 8. Let's go.
they'll throw in the trenches to help keep
Let's change this around. It'd be nice if they could get a strip sack or something. T.Y. fucking Hilton.
fourth game as a Dallas Cowboy active gets 14 yards Four-time Pro Bowler was there for Dak Prescott. Well, first of all, just really good protection in the pocket for Prescott.
Kind of forgot about T.Y. Hilton. Back when he was on the Colts with Andrew Luck. The hell's he doing for the Cowboys? Pisses me off, man. I think he's only been there a few weeks. This is not good. This is not good, guys. No. No, I don't want it right now. They don't deserve it. They don't deserve the ball.
Straight completions for Dak Prescott. First one up from the 6.
Flag down.
He did kind of whiff. I like the effort, though.
Holding. Let's go. All right. Did Mike McCarthy get better? Look at Dak blocking. We're trying to. That was kind of pathetic.
Just make it look good. Get out of the way. Don't hit anybody. Just get out of the guy's way. Officials blew this play dead and just stopped everything. It's Craig Rolstad. We're going to reset the play clock. It's first and goal. And after the holding call, the ball is back at the 14.
All right. So, 14-yard line, first and goal. And I guess they want to give it right back. So, it's all right. They can hold them to a field goal. It's not so bad. Okay. Now, I don't know if Mike McCarthy's pretty conservative. So if they can stop them here on third down, I'm not sure Mike McCarthy will go for it on fourth down. Maybe if it's on the 1, he might. But let's see. Cowboys are 71% in this situation. Let's go. Let's go. All right, so here we go. The scenario I was talking about. So, all right. Hopefully they'll kick it. They're going for it. They're going for it. Let's go. Stop them. I would take the 3 too. Wait, why take the 3 when you could score a fucking touchdown? Fucking idiot. That's the old Peyton Manning quarterback keeper right there. You remember when Peyton Manning just freaking scored like that? What?
Explain here, not just straight out.
What the fuck, dude?
Okay.
This kicker sucks. Yes, exactly. What a loser. What a loser. That's why they didn't kick the. Yeah, Milena. Why don't you say that in front of the camera? I know, right?
Apparently, it's easier to square.
Okay, well, I was against them going for it, but why not when you can just score a touchdown? But that kicker sucks. He's missed extra points. Like Z was saying, this could come back to bite him in the ass. But the only way it can come back to bite him in the ass is if Tampa Bay actually scores something. So. That got him on the old Peyton Manning. All right, so what are you guys up to? Okay, so the last super chat was okay. So these are still the two current ones. Got it. All right, I'm caught up. Yeah, Cool Hand Jared. I'm thinking that too. I'm thinking Pollard is at least equal to him. So just a kickoff. I'll stay right here for a second. No, you go ahead. So maybe this guy will screw up the kickoff too. Kick it out of bounds. Well, I mean, he was so fond of kicking it to the right. I thought maybe he kicks it out of bounds, puts him on the 40. But okay, so Tom is telling them right now, basically, he's walking up to the huddle. He's saying, hey, that's my last screw up. Sorry, guys. It's not going to happen again. That's on me. Okay? That's generally what Tom says in situations like that. Saying, don't get discouraged. Let's go. Let's get this done. Okay? But Israel, your Cowboys look good.
There we go. Godwin. Like I said, the dog. Nasty dog. Doggy dog. Remember that? Oh. Is he hurt already? Yep. Godwin had his run for a quarter and a half, and now he's hurt again. Second and 1. Let's go, Lenny. First down, baby. First down. Let's go. Let's go. Tom's like, hurry up, dude. What you got? What you got? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. They have to get some points on the board. They have to. They get the ball back. Well, that's not going to. God damn it. See, I saw Tom get the play from Byron, and I freaking knew it. I felt it. I was like, oh, Byron put that play in. Of course he did. You suck, dude. Is there a shittier coordinator on earth? The hell is that? 3rd and 13. See what happened here. Did he get tipped? It looked wobbly. No? Just shitty. All right, 3rd and 13. Just fix it. Go for it. Fuck it. Go for it. Just whatever. At this point, what are you going to do? I mean, you're going to give them the ball back. You don't think you can get 3 fucking yards. Oh, my God. They're in no man's land. What would it matter? You suck, dude. Todd Bowles, you suck. Oh, remember, Roman? Remember, guys, Todd Bowles? Oh, why didn't you give Tom Brady the ball with 3 timeouts, okay? And nearly 40 seconds. Well, he might have thrown an interception. Everybody's on their fucking phones here. Huh? Trying to throw the ball to somebody. All right.
Yep. Same Bucs. Same Bucs. Todd Bowles. Todd Bowles is a gigantic pussy. Okay? There. I said it. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. So that roughing the passer call that helped Dallas, that moved them along, and they took advantage of it. You got to take advantage of opportunities like that. You get a call like that, take advantage of it. Dallas did that, and Tom Brady and the Bucs, they were moving the ball well, and then you don't even go away with 3 points. I'd been happier if they just got stopped on 3rd down and kicked a field goal at least. But no, you throw a red zone pick, and then you're stopping Dallas a little bit on the next possession, but you're giving up big first downs on 3rd down. It's just, this is not playoff football. This is not a playoff team. They are who we thought they were. They are who we thought they were. Bringing back the old Dennis Green. Listen, you guys know I am not an advocate for going for it all the time, especially mid games and things like that. But this is a different situation. So this is a situation where Dallas has all the momentum. Okay, they're just moving the ball. Defense is stopping them. Bucs offense doing stupid shit. You're in no man's land. I think you go for it. I think you go for it here. You just got to. You got to show some balls. Bowles just showed that he has none. Todd, no balls. Almost another first down for Dallas. So here's a great job for Todd Bowles. Todd Bowles' plan is to allow Dallas to score again before the half, so the Bucs can't get an extra possession or extra score off of it. That's Todd's plan. He's smart like that. He's clever. So first down. I thought watching Bruce Arians was bad. Wide open. Dak's in the zone now, guys. Can't even get to him. Can't even touch him. He's got all day. He's got all day back there. Yeah, 2-minute warning. The warning says that Todd Bowles, you're a shitty coach. Just want to warn you, just to let you know. Although it ain't just him, but this may be the last time I ever get to talk crap about Todd Bowles, because after Tom leaves this wretched fucking organization, we get to watch the Bucs go, compete for the first overall pick of 2024. No one's going to care anymore. So apparently that's what they want. Because that's why they gave this idiot the job. Have you seen his coaching staff? Have you seen the people he hired? It's like nepotism run rampant. All right? If you want to include friends. It's like what Belichick did. Oh, let me put my sons here. Let me put my friends here. It doesn't matter if they're qualified or not. Let's just throw them in there for whatever reason. So they got a former linebacker coaching on the offense, coming up with quarterback plays and things like that. It's just, what the hell? Why would you give a guy like that he's never had an experience on offense ever, never done it, and you've got him in the group think tank? Yeah, I know the word think tank seems shocking with Tampa Bay, but this is pathetic. The No Balls Allen Sports Award goes to... Well, Tom Brady's playing like shit too. So it's not all Bowles. So Passio says, why is it easy for the Cowboys and hard for the Bucs? Because the Bucs are a team that is still living off of the 2020 season. They feel, okay, there's different types of teams. There's teams that understand the idea of dynasty, okay? And the thing about being an excellent team every single year in, year out, forgetting about what you did the previous year, like it doesn't matter, okay? And then you've got those one-off teams that live off that, and they're okay with it. And then they just are okay with singular getting paid and being individuals. Mike Evans is an individual, okay, for example. He just wants to be the guy. He doesn't care if they suck, okay? So you got like the 2017 Philadelphia Eagles. Okay, they won their Super Bowl, and the next year, it's like, they they made it to the playoffs, but they didn't go very far. Nick Foles came in at the end, just like he did in 2017, helped them out a bit. But the point is they kind of really lost that. They didn't really understand how to continue that and go on. And then you've got teams like the Patriots, of course, that understand that what you did the previous year no longer exists. It no longer matters. And the Bucs just they don't have it. They don't have that fire anymore, and that's why Tom needs to leave. It's not even it is the roster too, because I think Mike Evans sucks. I think overall, and when I say sucks, I don't mean he's a good player in that sense, like an individual player sense, but he sucks in that he's not a fighter and he's not mentally tough at all. He's just not. Okay, for as big as he is and athletic as he is, there's just it's a waste. It's a waste. You know, imagine if Godwin was the size of Mike Evans and with the way he is, and you know, imagine if Julian Edelman was the size of Mike Evans. But it's hard to find a guy like that's got everything, you know. But I don't know. I mean, I say it's only 12-0, but it's not just the score. It's the way things look, the way they're acting, the missed throws, especially. What is Tom doing, man? I don't know. For Brady, this is a situation where you've got a mansion, okay? The mansion's got some nice amenities in it. It's got some nice stuff, some cool chairs and couches and things, and nice chandelier, and it's all nice, right? But then you find out that it's got termites galore, and sometimes you just got to burn that motherfucker down, right? And Tom has got to leave. He's got to get out of this. He's got to get away from these people. They're losers. They're losers. That's what else are you going to say? All right, let's go.
Second and 6. Dak is. Oh, nice try. I have never seen an incompletion like that since Patrick Mahomes, the greatest incompletion artist of all time. Right? First down. Okay, so 3rd and 6. Everything can change here. They can get the ball back. Or you never know. Todd Bowles might decide to just down the ball. There's not enough time left, you know. So, but no, seriously speaking, because 3rd and 6, they can stop them here, get the ball back, get into field goal range. Then it's 12-3. If they get the ball back, come back down, maybe you can get a touchdown. Then it's 12-10. Okay, so quickly, just like that, 12-10. But it all starts with stopping it right now. So, one play. 3rd and 6, one play. You know they're throwing the ball, so it's not like there's any secret here. Let's go. Get in your set, dude. Come on. Why are you so confused? Oh, shit. They're confused. He's communicating with him. He doesn't know what his job is. And they just let Dak run for a first down. Told you, there's a lot of confusion out there before that snap. You know what? When there's confusion like that, you call a timeout. You gonna hide on that? You gonna hide? All right. 2nd and 10, guys.
This drive started at the Dallas 9, 2nd down and 10.
They got to get a turnover. They can't give up another score. They can't give up. It's just, they can't. Now what?
Play clock is at 0.
Delay of game?
The 5-yard penalty is the play clock expired. Now within 19 remaining and
You know,
one timeout for the Dallas Cowboys.
they need to be nailing these guys, nailing the receivers, making them earn it. Right off the, I'm talking knocking the living piss out of them right off the snap. But no, look at all that. It's 2nd and 15. I know it's 2nd and long, but come on. Great throw. Perfect throw by Dak, dude. Perfect throw. That's what Tom Brady should be doing.
We did not see enough of last week. It is a pass clock. Favorite 20 by Cal, but he fights his way inside for another first down.
Another first down. They're inside the red zone now.
We missed the first 3 weeks rehabbing still for that tornado. So Dak Prescott's just playing with so much confidence right there. This one is short.
They're having their way with them. It's pathetic.
Gain of 7, and that stops the clock with 34 seconds left in the half. Well, last week when you watched him, and it happens sometimes for a quarterback that the game just doesn't slow down. The games always start fast, and then it's
Complete garbage. Complete and utter garbage.
the game slows down. Last week it just never seemed like it did for Dak Prescott. Tonight started out a little fast, as you would expect.
You can say all you want about individual plays and different games and things, but overall, I'm talking the overall picture. This is the worst coach team in the league. Wide open. Wide open. Dak was back there balancing his checkbook, calling his girlfriend, hey, what do you want to have to dinner tonight in celebration after the game? And then he decides to fucking throw it. All day. God, they suck.
It gets the defender in a total compromised position once Prescott gets out of the pocket. He's got to make a decision. It looked like Prescott was going to come under.
Oh, but they got their starters back. Oh. Well, did they fire their coach? He missed it! He fucking missed it! No good! That's the only thing about this that is awesome. I don't think it's ever happened. I think that's a record. Dak's throwing his helmet. He's like, fucking kicker, I could do that. Let me out there. Pathetic. All right.
So you guys think that Dallas is going to just start going for 2-point conversions from now on? I mean, at this point, like, what are you going to do now? This is the worst kicker I've ever seen. This sucks. This guy sucks. It's the only saving grace for this game so far. Is that that's just pathetic. And like you said, this may back them in the ass if Tampa goes on a run in the second half. I mean, I can't believe I said Tom was going to have 4 touchdowns. I'm such a homer. Like that is such wishful thinking. So bad. So that was weak. That was weak of me. So Banjo Spence, welcome, my friend. He said, we had a great run, man. I was 20 in 2001, and watching the Patriots every week helped shape and define my 20s and 30s. But I'm onto my 40s now, and it's time to grow up. It's never time to grow up, man. Okay, you got to stay a kid. You got to be. This is the Peter Pan thing. Gord King says, why are the Bucs giving Dallas receivers so much cushion? Because they're morons. That's why. That's why. Is there another answer? Is there another answer? Okay. Worst coach in NFL history. Right there. Worst coach in NFL history. Somehow he forgot how to call defenses as well. I don't know how that happened exactly. Dude, they are so terrible this year. It makes me wonder if it's on purpose. Okay? Can anybody screw this team up this badly? How do you have a roster like this and you were so terrible? I want to know. Like, seriously. How is this possible? It's not rhetorical. It's not a rhetorical question. I actually want a motherfucking answer of how this is possible. How do you screw this up? So 27 seconds, 2 timeouts. All right. Who wants to bet right now that they down the ball? What do you guys think? All 4 of you, all 3 of you.
So are they going to down the ball, or are they going to let Tom Brady go down? I say they're going to kneel. They're going to kneel. It's Todd Bowles, man. It's Todd Bowles. They wouldn't go for it on 4th and 3 in no man's land. You think he's going to go for it? He's a pussy. He's a gigantic wuss. Watch him throw a pick 6. Okay. Let's go.
In the first half of a playoff game was his first ever, January of 2002, which was the tough rule game as we know it now, an overtime win against the Raiders.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of firsts for Tom Brady on this team thanks to the shitty coaching.
Under 20 seconds to go here. This has been impressive by the Dallas Cowboys.
Remember, they thought that they were playing good enough to rest their starters against Atlanta. Okay? Apparently, they didn't think that they needed the extra work and the extra cohesion to get ready into the playoffs. They thought they were good enough, right? They thought they were good enough. So, this is just bad. This is just...
Right now, Dallas has got this game in control, but as we know, Tom Brady's on the other side.
It's okay. It's okay. It's all right, guys. It's all right. Like I said, it's we don't have to deal with this anymore. We don't have to worry about it anymore. It's going to be a good year next year. What are you blowing the whistle for? Did I miss something on that? What was the whistle for? Yeah, but you can't call a timeout during the play. They killed the play. He got 5 extra yards off that. Whatever. NFL honors on Thursday, February 9th, guys. So guess what? NFL honors. They're going to give Todd Bowles the award for shittiest coach of all time. I'm not going to let this go. This is maybe the last time I ever get to bitch about Todd Bowles. So I'm really going to let him have it. Remember, guys, he was the head coach of the New York Jets. Anybody that the New York Jets thinks is good, that tells you what's up. So, Todd Bowles' last few years. Jets head coach, the Cardinals defensive coordinator, and then the Bucs defensive coordinator. He's bounced around to some really, really great organizations, let me tell you.
Getting about 14 more yards from here, and that'd be tough to do in 6 seconds. No, they came out initially on that prior play where they could have the receivers covered up. You see they're totally off here.
All right. What the fuck was that? Mikey, you're supposed to... Never mind. I'm done with Mike Evans, too. Screw him. Garbage. Garbage. Absolute garbage. Halftime. They can't even score garbage. Exactly, Milena. They can't even score garbage.
We'll try to find out more about that as these two teams go into the locker rooms here at the half. And an 18-0 lead, the Cowboys on top. Their 3 missed extra points. Let's get the ball to start the second half.
All right. Okay. We're at halftime, guys. Surprised you guys didn't super chat during the game because it's stuck on the television there. A lot of people can see that. All right. Cole, remember, you also got members chat. If you're a member, you've got one if you haven't used it yet. Cold Blue Water. Cold Blue Water sends a $2 super chat. He says, on the upside. Oh, I got nothing. Very good. Very good. Jaron Paul, I completely agree with you and welcome. Please subscribe if you're new here and welcome. I just want to say this is all Z's fault. It's Z's fault. I blame him. I gotta blame somebody. So yeah, like that would make a difference. We talk about it like it's a real thing or something. Except for when Milena costed us the Super Bowl against the Giants. That was her fault. Well, no, I was the conduit. So it went through me. I wasn't powerful enough to take it back. Elf of Courage, since the $2 super chat, he says, it's like watching the Joe Biden presidency. Oh. I mean, okay, guys. So when I say that Todd Bowles is the worst coach of all time, all right, I just want to explain what that means. Yes, there are other coaches that have had worse records. There are other coaches who been fired mid-season and stuff. It's just that when I say something like that on a big scale, like the worst of all time, okay, I literally mean it. And how I mean it is that you've got to weigh what the coach has to work with, what he's been given, and then how badly he can squander it, how badly you can screw that up. So that's the difference right there. That's what makes you the worst coach of all time, okay? Because all these other coaches that you can come up with that suck, that have been fired and all this stuff, look at their teams. Look at what they were working with. So there's no comparison. This is, you've got the greatest quarterback that has ever breathed air on this planet Earth. And you've got a roster that looks like a Pro Bowl roster from 2019, okay, or 2020, sorry. And you can't even get a winning record in the worst division in football? I mean, for real? Seriously? So, no, he's the worst coach of all time because you've got to weigh all those elements. And again, I'm not letting Brady off the hook. He's been throwing some really weird shit, but this is bigger than that. It's a team-wide issue. Russell Curry, member for 2 months, sends a members chat. Awesome. He says, hashtag the first half sucks and Russia blows. Well, that's but you never know. Hey, this is maybe this is the time that Tom has a miraculous comeback and everyone's talking about it. You know, the GOAT doing GOAT things, right? Maybe it's one of those things. But I don't know. I'll be happy to eat my words if Todd Bowles' defense comes out and they start getting turnovers and stuff and they start making a game of it. That's fine, okay? But for now, I'm letting them have it because this is garbage. I don't know the future, okay? I'm not Nostradamus. I'm more like Nostradamus. And so I've got to live for the moment like you guys. So James Johnson. James Johnson sends a $2 super chat. He says, Bucs, 1 interception, 0 points. Dallas 0 for 3 on kicks, but 18 points. Yes, that is I don't know what else to say about that. Cool Hand Jared celebrating his 3rd month with the 3 badge. He says, Cool Hand Jared sends a $5 super chat. He says, Todd Bowles in the locker room, don't change a thing. You guys remember that? How about this? Yeah. I got something for you. I got something for you guys. Watch this. Trust me, this is worth it. This is worth it. Oh, sorry about that. Okay. Just bear with me. Okay, so here's Todd Bowles talking about nothing getting corrected.
Well, nothing gets corrected. You got to play every week. We don't try to correct.
I guess that's not going to play. Let me try this here.
Well, nothing gets corrected. You got to play every week. We don't try to correct things. We don't try to correct things.
Truer words have never been spoken.
Is there any thought to calling a timeout?
No, that clock was going to run down. We didn't have enough to stop it right there. So it was overtime right there, right off the top.
But it doesn't make any sense.
Bucs have those 3 timeouts.
See, you heard it. You heard it from his own mouth. We don't make corrections. That he wasn't lying. Okay, so he was not lying. Listen, when someone tells you who they are, listen to them. When someone tells you what they're about and what they're doing, you listen to them. Elf of Courage. Elf of Courage sends a $5 super chat. He says, Ryan Clark says, Todd Bowles is worse than all those dudes ever were. I mean, you can take every bad head coach of all time. You can take Urban Meyer's run with the Jacksonville Jaguars. You can take Bobby Petrino's run with the Atlanta Falcons. All those guys, those great coaches, Chip Kelly. Come on, man. Todd Bowles. He's worse than all those dudes ever were. Ever. Ever. Well, did the stream stop? No, not that I know of. Did the stream stop? Someone asked that. Not that I know of. No, it's just you're so traumatized by how badly this shit is that your mind's playing tricks on you. You know, mine too. So it manifests itself in different ways. So you still see me? Okay, there's like a little freeze up for a second. All right. Sidney Eubank says this could be it for Brady if he loses this game. It could be it for the Bucs. There's no way he goes out like this. There's no way. No way. And besides, he would never hear the end of it. He would never hear the end of it if he retired like this. With all the crap that happened with Giselle and everything. That would be the storyline forever. That's exactly what that would take hold for the rest of his life. Is that, haha, you idiot, you came back for an 8-9 season, getting embarrassed by the Dallas Cowboys in the wild card round, even when you're at home, and all that for that, because people are already saying that shit. They already believe it one way or the other. But at least if you stick around for a while and you make something happen in the year after, you don't have to really live with that. You don't have to deal with it. So Tom still loves football, okay? He still loves the game. And now he's got no roadblock. The only thing that was stopping him was Giselle. That's not there anymore. So why would you stop if you feel like you can still play, if you feel like you can do it? You know, feel like you can do it, and there's people that still want to deal with you and stuff. So there you go, you know. So are we almost back? Let's see. Cole Hand Jared sends a super chat. Cole Hand Jared sends a $2 super chat. He says, David Shula is a better head coach than Todd Bowles. You know, at first when I glanced at it, I thought I just saw Shula, and I thought it said Don Shula, and I was like, well, yeah. Yeah, it's the end of the Succaneers, yeah. Well, actually, the Succaneers are back, if you haven't noticed. All right, guys, here we go. So they have to do something here. They have to get some points on the board, just something. Here we go.
That's true. A lot less. A lot less. It's like a 10-point difference. All right. So I'm going to need a new one of these. This one's, yeah. Thank you so much.
Is the pick in the back of the end zone, his first red zone interception as a Buccaneer, even trying to get some yardage before the half. He and Mike Evans couldn't connect. Well, that kind of told the whole story right there before the end of the half. With him and Mike Evans.
First and 10 on the, well, never mind. Okay, Rashad White made something out of it.
told it was a shin issue. We kind of walked back out onto the field at the end of halftime with a little bit of a lift. We'll keep an eye on that. 2nd and 4.
2nd and 4.
Brady's got a chop and misses.
And another
Russell Gage.
miscommunication or something. I don't.
Here is Michael Parsons, the difference maker on defense. For the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, thank you.
Let it there. And he gets hit in the right leg. We're slow to get to the locker room, but moving around okay. 3rd down and 4 for Tampa Bay. Brady passes incomplete. Got on the target.
This is just pathetic.
And it's 3 and out for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to start the second half down 18.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. That's from a movie, but I don't know which one. I just as soon as I said everything's fine, and I remember some of the movie. It's like everything's fine. Oh, I just probably blew everyone's ears out. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, the Bucs did need, exactly. They did need to hear it. You guys like that? That was bottle service, huh? Okay, let me test this real quick. I want to see how bad it is. Hello, let's go. It's not too bad, right? I mean, I can be loud and it's not gonna like kill you guys, right? That's what I'm worried about. So, all right. Ozymandias just said to Milena, now that's bottle service.
Everyone, you guys doing good? Proud brother says Todd Bowles and Byron Leftwich are horrible. I absolutely agree. They are in a impressive amount of garbage. Okay? They are. You guys ever seen that movie Men at Work with Emilio Estevez and Charlie Sheen where they're cleaning out the back of the garbage truck and all the milk and the nasty shit that they're cleaning out of it? Okay? So if you were to take that and then light it on fire so you could smell it from like miles away, okay? That would be Todd Bowles and his entire coaching staff. Let's not just say Byron, the whole coaching staff, okay? So I think that's the best explanation of who they are. So, but I'm happy for Israel. If this holds, I mean, so I'm happy for him. Again, it's not tragic or anything. I actually like the Cowboys. I like, honestly, I think Mike McCarthy gets too much crap. I think the situation with him and Aaron Rodgers in Green Bay got so toxic for both of them. And most people are always going to side with the quarterback. And yeah, he did get kind of conservative at the end there in the last few years. But I don't think he's as bad as people act like he is. And I've always been a fan of Dak Prescott. So, okay, we're back, guys. We're back. Back to probably the Cowboys scoring again.
Huh? Okay, there's a guy on the Dallas Cowboys. His name is Schultz. He plays tight end. I'm wondering if the Bucs are aware of this.
Did they get the memo?
Did they get the memo? No, they didn't get the memo. They didn't get the fucking memo. They definitely didn't get the memo. This is a beatdown. What's funny is that the score, okay, guys, the score is not even as bad as it should be, actually, right? The score should be way worse. The game is played like that. So it says 18-0, But if you've been watching every play of this game, it feels like 35-0. That's seriously. Hey, they made a stop because Pollard decided to fall in front of them. Oh, did you put Ramsey's on camera? Oh. Huh? What? Oh, yeah, actually, he didn't. It was an accident. He didn't mean to. He was falling off the counter, and I reached down to try to save him. Yeah. 3rd and 4. Let's go. Man, if they could get a turnover, that would just. Wide open. Wide open. Wide open. There's a guy on the Dallas Cowboys named CeeDee Lamb, and he plays wide receiver. Okay? And I'm wondering if the Bucs know about this.
They didn't get that memo either.
They missed both of those memos? Okay, so with one field goal here, that guy can cover up all those missed extra points. And then it will be 21 because he's missed 3. Flag. There's a flag on the play. Of course it is. Of course it is. Because they're the most undisciplined team in football. What are you shaking your head for, Todd Bowles? What are you shaking your head for? You act like this is a surprise. He looks shocked by it. What, you just found out that your team is garbage and the way you coach sucks? There's no discipline, no situational awareness.
He just looks dumbfounded.
He is, yeah, exactly. He does. He looks dumbfounded.
Oh my God! Why did it go straight to the? Oh my God! Are you kidding me?
18 yards for Tony Pollard. This is the element of Tony Pollard that you don't see any longer.
Pollard's better than Elliott. Pollard is better than Elliott. Without a turnover, this is over.
We came into this game saying Kellen Moore had a job. Try to get Dak Prescott comfortable in the pocket. That first possession, 3 straight passes, incomplete. But man, since then, he got his quarterback comfortable, and they're all comfortable now. See the even split with play selection for Kellen Moore, who last year interviewed for the head coaching job in Denver, Miami, Jacksonville. Didn't get those positions, but for the guy who's been the offensive coordinator for the Cowboys since 2019, he will reportedly interview with Carolina in the coming week.
Man, if Dallas can play like this against San Francisco next week, that's going to be a great game. I mean, you guys remember those epic San Francisco-Dallas games in the early 90s where the championship game was always through one of them? Oh, yeah. Steve Young versus Troy Aikman. They would – Dion would be on one team one year and then Dallas the next. They'd be on the 49ers. Huh? That's why I don't look at the chat.
Oh. Again, they gave him so much time.
Touchdown. Michael Gallup. Did he go out of bounds? No. Great job. Okay, let's see if the kicker can make it. You think he can do it? All right, here we go. Here we go. Something to get excited about. What is the kicker going to do today? Is he going to make the extra point or not? Man, I'm pumped. I've never been so fucking pumped about an extra point in my life. So, well, from that angle, it didn't look like he stepped out of bounds, but. Okay, maybe. We need a better. Yeah, he did. Didn't he? Oh, wait. I don't think he did. I don't know. Yeah, but you need obvious evidence to overturn the call. So there's no clear evidence anyway.
So they can't overturn it.
No. It's weird, right? And then the other shot looked okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So, not good, guys. But, like I said, don't worry. Don't worry yourselves, okay? This has been a great playoff, okay? Great playoffs. This is a lot of good teams. And I'm not even saying that Tom or Aaron Rodgers is retiring. They're not, okay? Neither one of them. But the league is in good hands. It is. I remember a few years ago we were talking about this. We were kind of worried that what we're going to do with the new crop of quarterbacks, there didn't seem to be a whole lot. There didn't seem to be those guys. And I think we're getting there now. We're getting there to where the league can be carried on for another decade and it can be exciting and fun and have some good rivalries and stuff like that. I mean, there will never be a Peyton versus Tom thing. Trying to expect that is just not going to, that's not what this is about. You know, I'm just saying just some good football and good quarterbacks, good leaders and things. But the rest of this playoffs is still going to be exciting. And then this is going to be a fun off season. We have so much planned in the off season. It's not going to be a down off season. I know traditionally in the past we've always after the Super Bowl we've taken like a long time off for a few months, and that's not happening this year. I mean, I will take a short break after the Super Bowl, but very short, and then we'll be back in the swing of things. We got so much stuff planned. We got the quarterback list, greatest quarterbacks of all time. That is going to be amazing. Wow, I can't believe he didn't step out of bounds. We're going to bring back the trivia game, which I miss so much. And I'll talk about it after the game. I'll talk more about what we're going to be doing. So.
Here we go. Can he make it? Here we go. Oh! He fucking missed it! Ah! He fucking missed it! Boom! Let's go! Woo! Worst kicker ever!
Wow.
such a good year. He's missed four. Good job, everybody, except you.
He's like, what the fuck? Mike McCarthy's going to have a stroke. I'll tell you what, man. The fact that he's still kicking these extra points is interesting. Now, okay, so watch this. Watch this guy. Bucs are going to come back, okay? They're going to tie it 24-24, okay? Then the game is going to come down to this Cowboys kicker, right? And he's going to nail a fucking 60-yard field goal, okay? Like, wouldn't that be incredible? So that's 4 points now. This game should be 28-0. And if the Bucs actually know how to play some football, they could be taking advantage of these mistakes. If Tom put together those 4 touchdowns, they'd be winning right now. The 4 touchdowns that I asked for. That was great. That felt good. That felt good, man. Dude, that has never happened before. That cannot have happened before. I don't think 3 ever happened, yeah. I'm not even sure if 2's happened in a playoff game. Unless the weather was bad or something.
Win at Minnesota. A 1-yard pickup here by Leonard Fournette.
1-yard pickup by Leonard Fournette, baby. We're moving the ball. Let's go. Lenny's getting positive yardage now. Ooh, ooh. Well, oh, phenomenal pass to Mike Evans' feet. Beautiful. Never seen such an incompletion like that, except for Patrick Mahomes. This is just garbage. This is so bad. Third down 9. Third down, might as well be third down and 150.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Stop him. Whoa.
Make the tackle, you. What the fuck is Evans doing? What the fuck was Evans doing? What was he doing? Why was Evans just standing there? Did you guys see Mike Evans just standing there? He wasn't even going to make the tackle. He's just watching. What a worthless piece of shit.
As of now, it's the second takeaway by this Dallas defense, and let's take another look as they try to sort it out. There's the pass now from Jensen. I mean, they're lucky that Brady's even able to get it. And a great route by Godwin.
He's down. He's down. Didn't the ground knock it loose? He's down.
It's a turnover play, they'll look at it. And then the question is, was Godwin down before Mukwano forced the fumble? You know, they're going to take a look at
Are they still
a couple things. Number one, does he truly complete the process to catch protection?
I think this is going to be Bucs ball, but that penalty's still going to apply.
Yeah, so I think that the I think the ball will go back to the Bucs. It feels like it was, unless they think it was moving even slightly before he hits the ground, but I don't think so. I think they're going to call it down by contact, but that 15-yard penalty is going to stick anyway. So it's going to be, what is it? I don't even know. It's just going to be a lot. Third and a lot, or unless they, yeah. So, whatever. It doesn't matter at this point, I guess. So, Ozymandias said he set the record for missing extra points. Did I miss any super chats while I was gone? Oh, I did. Alpha Courage. Elf of Courage sends a $2 super chat. He says, could this be Tom's third career shutout loss? No, at some point, Dallas will go into prevent and they'll be able to get something. They'll be able to get something on the board. I don't think they'll be shut out. So Elf of Courage sends another super chat, a $5 super chat. He says, Aaron, you should make a Chris Sims emoji of Dallas's kicker. I know, right? That's he's kind of deserving of it. Like, how pathetic are you, man? I don't know what I would do. I don't know if I would do what would I do if I was Dallas. I'd be very nervous about even doing that anymore. Or I don't know, maybe you keep doing it so he gets out of that that thing. I don't know what his deal is. He's been a pretty decent kicker for the season. Okay, we're back. Here we go.
Down by contact. That's what we were. Okay. All right. So, oh yeah, that's right. Godwin got the first down, didn't he? But a dead ball foul, so they don't have to go the full yardage of the penalty. So thank God it's not first and 25. So. Yep. Okay. Well, at least that's something. Okay. Some life. I like it. I like it. Look at me. I'm trying to put lipstick on a pig. Okay, so
You know what I mean? When they played the Niners and they were down and I was like this. I was like, let's go.
This is just bad. Well, Roman, I'm just sorry that this is your first year, like watching every game of football, and it's Tom's worst year of his life. I mean, just this really sucks. Yeah. Oh shit, that was almost picked, dude. Hey Tom, pull your head out of your ass. What the fuck is he doing, guys? What is he doing? What's with his brain? The fuck is that? What? You didn't see him? I mean, they could have sent smoke signals to each other. This is pathetic. This is
terrible. One good drive that ended in that interception in the end zone and not much else. No, you're going to see Evans here. He's going to pivot like he's coming back to the middle of the field. That's when the ball gets turned loose. And then where's he going? Yeah, it's Evans. I mean, it's not hard to explain.
Mike Evans sucks ass. Well, at least special teams can do something. Huh? Oh shit! Where's the remote? I know. I can't stop it either. There's no setting to make it stop doing that. Yeah.
Yeah, this sucks. So after, I don't even know if it's worth uploading, but I can superimpose the game over the TV and upload it. They allow you to do that. They just monetize it, but I don't even know if it's worth it. So it would have been great if the Bucs could have won this, but I mean, I know it's not over, but this is a different thing. It's the Cowboys are playing flawless. Okay. Now, normally when you come back like this and make a comeback, there's generally cracks. There's and the opposition. They show some signs of breaking. There's some things that you can exploit, and that's not happening with Dallas. Dallas is in control, and they're not making any mistakes, and they're not worried about a thing actually. So I just don't see it falling apart. And this isn't a Falcons Patriots thing because this isn't the Patriots. That's not Bill Belichick coaching. Okay. That's not the discipline, that's the mentality. It's all gone. All right. Not to mention when Tom Brady is on target, okay, the wide receivers don't know what the hell they're doing. And then the other half of the time, Tom is throwing to God knows where. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. But Mike Evans sucks. He absolutely sucks. I can't stand him. I cannot stand this guy. He's so freaking overrated. I don't care. Oh, he gets 1,000 yards every year. Good for him. Who gives a shit? I mean, it's like whatever.
He's mentally weak.
Pile up the bodies and get 4. Last 2 games, you see the last week in Washington, everybody was freaking out about the bad game. And again,
Freak out!
They won and Philly lost. They would have won the division. It was not good by his own admission. He said, I've been off social media, which is good because of how bad I play in Washington tonight. It's night and day difference. Yeah, that's kind of standard across the league for quarterbacks. When you have
2nd and 6
you gotta stay off.
in their own territory. Okay, so I mean this in the most sarcastic way possible. This is what's called playing conservative and just running the ball if you're Dallas, and you're expecting a few 3-and-outs probably, okay? And this is where a team like the Bucs generally would want to stop them. But they can't stop even the throwaway runs, So they're that pathetic.
He weaves his way for 3. Carlton Davis makes the stop. Dallas Cowboys are tired of hearing about history. Dak Prescott is his 1-3 playoff record. Mike McCarthy is. First time the Cowboys have made the playoffs in back-to-back seasons.
Hang on, I just thought of something. If Dallas wins this,
4-11 playoff record overall since the Cowboys won it all in the 90s.
yes, because the Giants are the Giants are 6 and they go to Philadelphia. So I was right the first time. Okay. So we are getting a Dallas-San Francisco game. Okay.
First down distance as Lavonte David made the tackle 3rd down. Well, so here they come.
3 teams from the NFC East in the playoffs. Can you believe that? NFC East. NFC East. Well, the exception's on the field right now. Third and one. Come on, guys. Come on, make this respectable. Wide open. Who is it again? Who'd that go to? Schultz. Who's that? Who's that? I don't know who that is. Because apparently the Bucs don't know who he is. The Bucs have no idea who Schultz is. So I don't know.
And they've got the receiver Lamb going up the field and just hard to navigate.
Whoa, man, whoa. Just whoa. You know what's really going to annoy me? What's going to annoy me is after this game, Tom is going to say the normal bullshit. Yeah, I mean, we just didn't play hard enough. Dallas played good. He will never just tell the truth and say, this team is shit. Their coaching is garbage. They're all idiots.
And if he said that in the media, I would totally stop that.
Yeah, well, you know what? Fine. But it'd be worth it. Media already hates him anyway. I mean, Brady derangement syndrome is so yeah, it's so drilled into the media landscape that there's no stopping it at this point. So Brock Purdy's so purdy. Oh my. John Jones, March 4th. Let's go. John Jones versus Cyril Gone. They gotta stop. Oh. Oh, their punter's coming out. Yay! Woo!
They've been able to run the ball anyway tonight, or the season for that matter. But you start taking that part of it away.
Anger. Yeah, well, I've got anger. Oh, great. These people in Tampa Bay are too nice. These fans are really polite. If this was New England playing like this, the whole crowd would just be like, boo, you suck. You know, like these people are so friendly.
So high off the Super Bowl win because
Yeah.
in Tampa Bay, they're like, oh, we got a ring. You know, we're such a shitty organization.
Yeah, and the players think that too.
Yeah.
Players have the same attitude.
I think what's happening in the town is like if you're not around people with the same mindset, then you also kind of go astray.
Yeah.
Because at least he had Gronk at the beginning to kind of have that energy. But now without Gronk, it's all like, no one's at the same level mentally.
Yeah, you need exactly.
He needs that.
Exactly. You need that discipline drilled in, and you got to believe in it. Yeah. So, no, but him and Gronk, they're going to hook up, with a new team next year. Good coaching. It's going to be glorious. It's going to be glorious. So, I'm not even. This one doesn't hurt. Like. They don't deserve to be there. Yeah. I mean, I'm annoyed. Like but you guys have seen me annoyed at bad football, even when it's not Brady. Like you've seen me just like, what the fuck are they doing? That bothers me. Like sloppy, stupid decision, sloppy, bad football. But this one doesn't hurt like in your stomach. It doesn't. Like I'm ready for Tom to get out of here. I'm ready for Tom to get the hell out of Tampa. No, we're not. Yeah. Can you hand me the one? You about to put that in your tea. I know. Oh, nice. We're back. Let's see what happens. They're in their own. This is not good. This is not good. I don't even feel like commentating this. This is like, I could just say garbage over and over again. Garbage, 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 garbage. Oh, it can always get worse. This is the Tampa Bay Succaneers. It can always get worse. Yeah. But, Patriots fans out there, Patriots fans, you know how for 20 years you always kind of wondered what it's like to be a fan of one of these garbage teams, these garbage organizations? This is kind of what it feels like. But you start to feel for them, right? You start to feel sorry for them. And this is why I wouldn't mind seeing a Bengals fan base win the Super Bowl or something like that, because you know how much they put up with. It's just...
Head coach in Atlanta from team through 2020. He's been building for this postseason over the past month. They lost Anthony Brown and Jordan Lewis. They've been looking for a starting corner across the street on Diggs.
I wonder if Todd Bowles was the head coach of the Raiders instead of McDaniels, would they be equally bad or worse?
Worse. Oh, much worse. Much, much worse. Yeah. Yeah, you got to remember, Todd Bowles is the coach of a Pro Bowl roster nearly. Okay? And he can't do nothing with it. That's pathetic.
Coaching makes all the difference in the world. And enjoy him now, Dallas, because it's hard to imagine that he won't be a head coach somewhere next year. On second down and 7.
Oh, my God.
Parsons was there, wasn't alone.
That's not going to get any worse.
You got to just laugh, really. I mean...
They're not going to give up anything down the field. And with that,
is it, guys, take a poll. Is this the worst Tom Brady game of all time? Is this his worst game he's ever had?
Oh, we got a first down.
First down! Woo! First down! Boom! And just like that, here it comes. Here comes the comeback. Don't call it a comeback. Oh, wide open to Godwin. Another first down. You know what that means? That's called a streak. 1 first down, 2 first downs. That's a streak. Woo! I'm fucking pumped. And he almost got another one. Almost. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's right. Let's go. We have very low expectations. All right, here we go. Here we go. Julio Jones. Julio Jones. I know. 3 first downs. You guys notice something? Tom's calling the plays. Evans is worthless. Get Evans off the field. Just get him off the field. Okay? You've got to punish him. You got to say, dude, you suck ass. Get him off the field. Scotty Miller, put Scotty Miller in. Would you trust Scotty Miller to go downfield and work for the ball, or Mike Evans? Let's be honest. Who would you trust more? And you guys. Yeah. It's in Mexico City, wasn't it? Yeah. Or was it? No, it was in the new stadium. It's just no one was there. Yeah. Dude, I've been watching Brady games for so long. They start to kind of, a lot of them merge together. Yeah, it's yeah. I agree, Nightwalker. I agree with Nightwalker. Where's this shit all game? He says, I'm so sick of this shit. Milena says we have time. Milena says we have time. Mookwambu. Huh? You knew I was going to do that? Mookwambu. Mookwambu? Mookwambu? Third and 7. Mike caught the ball. Mike Evans caught the ball.
Oh my God.
You know why, right? Because it wasn't contested. It wasn't contested. He can only catch passes that are uncontested. Because he's a weak pansy ass. There it is. Bomb. Boom! Julio Jones! Let's go! Boom! I'm attacking.
You're attacking me.
Why did you act like I was attacking you? Sorry. Good job. Let's go. Going for 2. Oh.
Let's go.
No fair. You got weapons.
Ow, that hurt.
You got weapons. 2-point conversion.
This remains a 24-6 game. 3 quarters.
Tom needs to call the place from now on. That drive, as he said, look what happened.
You want to go? Hey, guys. Roman's going to take over. Okay. Here you go. Explain what happened there.
No, I can't do it. Let's see. You gotta get ready, man. You gotta get ready. What am I? You gotta do the UFC. No. So, Roman, explain what just happened.
Well, we went on a streak.
What kind of streak?
First downs.
First down streak.
Yes.
Okay. So, would you have kicked it the extra point there, or would you have gone for
the 2 because they don't have 3 points.
So 8-16-24,
yeah,
right?
three scores away. Yeah.
All
so.
Right.
You agree with that?
Yeah. So, what do you got there?
Let's see. Super chat. Gord King, $2 super chat. We've seen 5 touchdowns and 0 extra points. That's amazing.
We've seen 5 touchdowns and 0 extra points. That's true.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yep.
Okay. Chinese fire drill. Z, you're next. All right. Gord King with the super chat. Let's let me screen shit this. I got that winning streak. That winning streak thing. I got that from Major League. Do you remember that movie, Major League? He's like, we won 1 game. If we win 2 games, that's called a winning streak. I mean, they were garbage. So that's a great movie, by the way. You don't even have to like baseball to enjoy the Major League movies. They're so good. Ozymandias says, ask me, what do I think about Jerry? What Jerry thinks about having Tom move into Jerry World? I think that it all depends on Dak next week, if he plays well. So. Mokonku. Yeah. Gord King sends a $2 super chat. He says, we've seen 5 touchdowns, 0 extra points. That is quite amazing, right? Not dead yet. Unicorn Extreme GT says, Dak must score. Don't let me down. Dak attack. Yeah, I mean, let's see what happens. So now that they already missed the 2-point conversion because of they should have been holding and they should have got another shot at it, but it's going to make the task much more difficult now.
Yards to Noah Brown, who really emerged this year, especially when Gallup was gone for the first 3 weeks. Yeah, he really did. I mean, they needed him. He's always been the guy who's been doing the dirty work and helping out the run game, doing a lot of blocking. And then when you watch him, you realize, hey, he runs pretty good routes. So it's good. Quarterback's trust him. He's got more opportunity. He's really done a nice job. Nice gain on first down. His colleague is 4. But down by Anthony Wilson. The takeaways for this Tampa defense, 9 over their last 5 games, while the Cowboys have turned it over 11 times over their last 5 games coming in. So far, not tonight. Yeah, they've been good. It's like that always said, Jimmy Johnson would always say, hey, it's not how many good plays we make, it's how few bad plays. And so Jacksonville proved everybody wrong. Hopefully they turned it over, but hard to win playoff football when you're turning the ball over. Massive was the first guy there. Nice play by 94. Really nice play by Cole Madison. They get him back. He's missed the last 4 games. To be able to make a stop after a nice first down game. They turned it out right here. Look at every single time is going to bring pressure.
Yeah. In order to have a comeback, you have to have a stop on defense. I don't know if they knew about it, but they're just running right through. That's whatever.
Why did they stop me?
Pathetic. Taking the life out of him. They did that a long time ago. Him, he almost caught that.
10:59 left before third down and pressured by Joe Tryon-Shoyinka. We'll see what the Cowboys have planned. Yeah, kind of an interesting decision here for Kellen Moore because typically you'd think that, okay, 3rd and 9, yeah, you want to pick up the first down, but you've got a field goal in your pocket. And let's just make the ball.
Troy Aikman just said they've got a field goal in their pocket. Are you sure? I mean, do they want to kick it? Do they want to kick it? I don't think you want to kick it. Oh my God! Yes! Yes! They told him to screw off. No, he's wide open again. Fuck! 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 Nobody covering him. Nobody. He was just fucking there. Look at this.
What do you do? He's talking to his side.
Oh my God, he kicked it.
And he kicked.
The extra point is good. So after not going for the field goal try on 4th and 4,
Most pathetic shit I have ever seen. Good riddance to this fucking team. This awful fucking team. Todd Bowles, you suck. Cock! Fucking unbelievable.
This is, like I said, stupid football makes me mad. Okay? It makes me mad no matter who's playing, but it makes me even more mad when it's something I'm going for, whether it's the Patriots or whether it's Tom Brady. It makes it much worse. Okay? I don't like stupid stuff. I don't like idiocy. Okay? That was your chance. That if there was any chance left, if there was any, it was that 4th down. That 4th down stop. And the worst case scenario should have been that you give up a first down and you have to start over again. Okay, that should be the worst case scenario. But to give up a touchdown when it's not even 4th and goal, that is just pure, unadulterated idiocy and garbage. It's not about losing. It's not about that, okay? You always win, you lose, it happens, okay? It's about being stupid. It is about not playing like a professional. It is about, I mean, these guys are getting paid a lot of money for this, all right? That's their only job, is to plan these things and to rehearse these things and go over them and go over them. And you don't know something simple like putting somebody on their best player. I got it. The only thing left now is just to not make this embarrassing. Like, try to get some points on the board. Well, it's already embarrassing. You know what I'm going to do? I haven't done so far. I'm going to tweet. I'm going to tweet something. Let me tweet for a second. Oh, look, Todd Bowles is trending. Just what a
You said, of all the teammates you played with over the years, you played with some greats and some Hall of Famers. Special man. Yes, he is. You know, those are the relationships that are important. You're able to go into the things that every team.
So I tweeted, Buccaneers, this is pathetic on a level that even pathetic is surprised. Good riddance, Todd Bowles. I no longer have to watch your garbage team. Oh, I had some bad grammar there. Let me fix that. I don't want to be as pathetic as the Bucs. Wide open as Evans. That's the only way he can make a catch. I mean, just think, guys. Just think. We don't have to watch Mike Evans flop and whine and cry for a reception. We don't have to watch Godwin getting a fucking concussion every time he catches a ball simply because nobody else on the team will try. I feel sorry for Godwin. He's a hard worker. I like him. He's the one I like. Not going to have to watch Donovan Smith get a holding penalty every freaking time. Of course, it's an incomplete pass. Mike Evans cannot make contested catches. He just can't. Well, I don't know if I'd call that one contested, but looked like it in real time. But still, point stands.
On top of it, that's bullshit. Is that enough?
Visiting with him
All right. Oh, he knows. Tom knows what he's doing. Elf of Courage sends a $2 super chat. He says, "Play taps on the Bucs." Yes, Darkseid, please destroy the universe before we have to watch any more of this.
Oh! The Buccaneers suddenly have a tight end all of a sudden. That's nice. That's nice. So. Oh. Oh. Can I give you an Addie hug? Did you guys see that? She was praying. Milena is still praying. She's still hoping for a turnaround. That's dedication, man. We can only hope to be a fan like Milena, right? I mean, I saw you were going like this.
All right. Here, come on.
Leave him alone. Leave him alone. They're going to score. Or they're going to throw another red zone interception. They're going to score. They're going to score. But they're letting the clock run. Why not?
You said it with that pass being his 51st pass of 51st of the night, and just now he runs. And so we came in talking about Leonard Fournette and how they had rested him for a good part of the second half, let him carry to Rashad White, and it's just expected a lot more out of that tandem, especially Leonard Fournette. This wasn't for me. 5 carries, 11 yards, 1 catch, 6 yards. That's it. Second goal. Brady ends on picked by Vander Esch. Jones the target.
Milena, it's garbage time, and they can't even score garbage. They can't even score garbage. That's a famous line by Milena a few years ago. They can't even score garbage.
He's had a nice night tonight as well. Talked about him not having played the last several weeks and what it would mean to get him back, and primarily a run defender who then plays the passing game. So 11 pass breakup by the Dallas defense, 3rd down and goal.
I wonder if the Bucs know that they have to score a touchdown. Like, just wondering. Of course. Of course. A sack. Why not? Why not?
He's primarily a run guy, but he puts a nice little move inside. It's the first sack of the night by Dallas, believe it or not. 4th down and goal from the 11. Brady just gets rid of it. Under pressure by Chauncey Golston. And the Bucs will turn it over on downs. What a night for Dan Quinn's defense. Yeah, Dallas smells blood in the water, and so you've got these guys up front. They're just wearing out. This offensive line. They're making sure Brady's knee wasn't down.
That was,
It's an incomplete pass. Dallas takes over. Standing there taking their fingers for deep for the 49ers.
You know, you know where the problem started? The problem started with Tom signing with the Bucs. That's where it's this year. He knew, he had to have known when they gave the job to Todd Bowles and his fucking stupid attitude about how he is as a coach and all this. He had to have known that this is not right. Like, it's time for a new start. Tom needed to treat himself like a hired gun, you know, like that guy that's coming in the Old West, coming into town. You pay him some money to kill somebody who's causing problems, and then you move to the next city, and you do it again, and you do it again. He needs to be a Super Bowl for hire. Instead, he's trying to make a career stop in Tampa Bay, and it's not. It's just not.
He's out of the contract after this year?
Yeah.
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 There's no chance he's going to stay there, right?
No, God, no. He's gone. He's out of there. Tampa sucks. And their owners are such losers that they're going to keep Bowles just because they have to pay him. Because if they fired Todd Bowles, right? So if they fired Todd Bowles, they would have to pay him the remaining part of his contract for the life of it and pay the new coach. They're not going to do that. They don't want to win that bad. If they wanted to win that bad, they would have fired Byron Leftwich at least by week 8, and they would have fired Todd Bowles by now. So no, they're not going to do that. They don't have what it takes to win. They don't have the winning mentality. They just don't. Did you ask me if I want to say a prayer?
No.
What did you say?
No.
It's too late for that.
Too late for that.
There's Elliott. By the way, so much for the Cowboys not being good on grass. Right? 1-4 coming in. Mike McCarthy said he thinks it's comical that was there. He said when your home stadium is a turf stadium, the numbers are not going to be good in certain situations. Now the stats all back it up. The stats.
Yeah, but half that stadium's probably Cowboys fans, right?
Tennessee a couple of weeks ago, the stats are much worse on grass. But tonight, I'm starting to believe McCarthy's saying, I kind of feel like our team built for grass. They've been fantastic in all phases here tonight, with the exception being special teams.
Yeah, and the other part of that is typically when you say a team's not as good on grass, you're implying that the pass rush, for the most part, isn't going to be as effective.
Oh, crap. Don't stop the stream. Don't stop the stream.
But when you really dive into it a little bit deeper, the way that they've been able to pressure the quarterback was really unchanged. So even with Dallas not getting sacks over the last month of the season, they were still affecting the quarterback. And that was the case even tonight. With one sack, anyone who watched this game knew that pass rush was alive and well.
Prescott's going to air it out for Hilton, and it's Davis who had the best shot at it.
I mean, that wasn't a bad idea for Dak right there. That was a punt because it's 3rd and long. Why not get it out of their area and see if you can make a play, right? So, did Milena give up? Milena, you're the only one that doesn't give up. We need you. Come back. I didn't mean it.
That's going to be one heck of a matchup and see how far they've come since last year's team.
4th down the punt by Anger. Tompkins on the return. Got a good block. It's tripped up. He's down at the 48. We've got 30 seconds after this from AT&T.
New customers get our best deals on all smart plugs, right? But what if I'm already?
So in the post game, or I'm doing the post game show. If you guys want to be on it, I've just got to turn the camera a little bit, and then I'll give Milena these headphones, and it'll pick up, anybody who wants to say something. It's totally up to you. You don't have to, but if you want to talk some shit.
Oh, the speechless.
Yeah, I know.
The Dallas Cowboys.
All right.
With Denver. And then he said at least one more team has entered the Derby. For his interview, he should just show this tape.
I probably might even let some people call in, vent. I think that'd be a good idea. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, well, Dan Quinn's a good coach, okay? He got a lot of shit for 28-3, but that 28-3 had a lot to do with the Patriots. This is embarrassing, guys. This is embarrassing. Okay, Roman, I just want to tell you right now in front of everyone, this is not Tom Brady, okay? If you'd watched the last 20 years, this guy is flawless. I mean, in his throwing. Yeah, but this is not it. This is not it.
This could be the worst game of his career.
Yeah, it probably is. I'm trying to think. I've seen some bad ones, but this one I think is the most pathetic.
They came out the first drive of the game, looking really strong.
Yeah.
And then they got the penalty, and then it just suddenly lost.
And then the interception in the end zone, that went down.
Their motivation
right after that.
Yeah.
But this is not Brady. This is not the guy I built a channel around. Okay, this is not the guy that inspires all these people. Yes, this is unique. This year, this garbage is not supposed to be like this, and it won't be next year. It won't be. Trust me. When a quarterback gets old, it's because they've lost it physically. He's not lost it physically. This is miscommunication, bad decision making, offensive line that can't give him time to do anything, wide receivers that don't run the right routes.
He's always had that.
You mean like Gronk or somebody? Yeah, no. That's what Z was saying earlier. He's gone. He's not there. There's nobody. These guys are a bunch of losers. Exactly.
31-6 completion of that Prescott did what he wanted. He stayed aggressive, protected the football tonight. Was protected by his offensive line. I'm still blown away by what Tyler Smith. The job he's done all season. A guy who, when he came in, played tackle at Tulsa. When he came out, some scouts said,
look at that. Tom's still explaining to his receiver what to do. You guys see that? He's still explaining to the receiver, still coaching them. And the season's over. He's alone. He's on an island here. He's on an island.
Was over there playing the right side, but it's quite a legacy. Tyler Smith's leaving when he's lost this game. Tyler Smith, I agree. He's been really good. He's been very mature about it. He's had good people to learn from. When you're talking about Tyron Smith and Zach Martin, the only thing that's hurt him is the penalties. He's had to catch the penalties. But a really good year. Pass is behind Gage. Under 3 to go, second down and 10. You watch this game and
you made Donald Trump president of Cuba. He's a good president. There's nowhere he could do anything good in Cuba. This is what this is. Sorry.
It's like, yeah. I mean, there's only so much you can do.
His receiver fell down. That was Gage.
Of course he fell down.
And he is slow to get up. So they're going to check on him inside the 10.
Gage is hurt. Cancel the game. Cancel the game. Gage is hurt. We have to cancel the game. We're gonna have to redo the game. We're gonna have to play it again.
Contact injury going down, and Then he gets Donovan Wilson with Wilson's right arm around his neck.
Tom's like, so the agony lasts longer. We can't just get this over with. That's why they ran the ball a while ago.
Game over. Play to win Thursday night.
All right. It's almost over. But don't worry, guys. We're going to have a good post game. Okay? So there's a lot to talk about. Don't go anywhere. There's a lot to talk about. And there's still good news. And there's still, it's fine. It's fine. It's going to be fine. Trust me. Okay? No panic. Don't panic. It's okay. Cowboys fans, congrats for you guys. And I know it's been a long time. The last time you guys won a playoff game, I was 12, something like that. So it's been a while. So gonna have a difficult time against the 49ers next week, but I'm really, really looking forward to that one. That's going to be a great, great game.
Down on the field, they're looking at him, and you saw that last replay before the break when he got hit around the neck. The right arm of Donovan Wilson tried to get up and then went back to the ground. He is in a lot of pain.
He really is. And when he came out of that break, the way that he went down, it looked initially like it was a knee injury. And then, of course, the hit to the neck. They've been working on his neck since they got out there on the field to administer help.
In a 25-point game, 31-6, and for the moment we will stay here. There's obviously players from both teams down on a knee, and they're going to ask for assistance to get Russell Gage off the field.
Same look on Bowles' face no matter what. Hey, Todd Bowles, you won the lottery. Hey, Todd Bowles, your cousin just got killed in a car accident. Freaking idiot. See, now, ever since Hamlin, this is what it's going to be like. Where everybody comes out. They're wanting that clout. They're wanting the virtue signaling. They want to, it's like a thing in their heads, It's like, that's what they're going to do from now on is. And why in the hell did Milena use a green light? Milena put a green light, as in Jets colors. She sabotaged us. That's what happened. You're a Jets fan. He's a Jets fan. You're from Jersey. If you're from Jersey, you're a Jets fan. So what does that make you? A Rams fan?
No.
Chargers?
Tom Brady.
Tom Brady. That's a good choice. I like it.
I don't have a favorite uniform, so I'll go with the best.
All there was a team called Tom Brady. The Tom Brady's, huh?
Well, but when you were a kid, your dad took you to see Jets and Bills. When you were a kid, that makes you a Jets fan. By the way, he's got a program from that game, original program. It's awesome. You need to bring it on the show sometime. We love like old stuff like that. We also need to get a special package for it, like they put comic books in and stuff, and preserve it as long as possible. Because you just,
really are doing like
going on.
Big thing out of it.
They hadn't even shown us what happened. If they did, look at that! Look at Todd Bowles. What a freaking moron! Jesus! Look at him milking this shit. Look at him.
Is out there on the field. Just Ryan Suckup is the only one over there in case he's called upon here. Trying to stay loose on this chilly night in Tampa Bay, but just a frightening sight watching Russell Gage try to get up and not being able to.
What frightening sight? You won't show us what happened. She's changing it to Dallas Cowboys silver. Oh, wait. What is that? 49ers? Well, Bucs are like orange, kind of, right? Or pewter or whatever. Puker? Well, it's puker. I think the green's more appropriate. Remember the days when we just had an injury and
They're able to get Russell Gage and that board up.
everyone's so afraid of getting sued now. They want to make sure that they're on tape doing everything they can because everyone's so afraid of lawsuits and stuff and the backlash from the media. Yeah. They're not going to cancel the game? Cancel the game. You're going to have to start it over. I don't know, guys. I mean, listen. So we got Z here. He is a Raiders fan, lifelong Raiders fan. He's from here in LA, and he grew up where the Raiders are still here, right? So
I'm celebrating.
Cowboys fans? Anyway, yeah. So Z is a Raiders fan, but I just have to say, if Tom Brady goes to the Raiders, I'm very concerned about the head coaching. I mean, but isn't it going to be? That would be kind of cool, though. Me and you going for the Raiders now, like that. That would be weird, right? For you, that'd be like strange, but it'd be awesome, right? So, I honestly, I wish Bill Belichick could get over himself and call Tom and say, "Let's go for one last run. Let's just do it. Let's take these motherfuckers out," right? Okay, here we go. 3rd and 10, 3 minutes left. Let's do this. They didn't cancel the game apparently, so the Bucs, they're going to lose. Julio, come see me and Julio down by the schoolyard. Julio, he said Julio. Julio, come see me and Julio down by the schoolyard. Let's go, Julio. Julio! They get it. They got a first down. They converted a 4th and 3. They converted. Can you believe it? Look at Todd Bowles. Are we winning? He looked at the scoreboard. Did you see that? He goes, "Are we winning?" Oh, now. Touchdown. Let's go. Woo. Let's go. Two-point conversion, and they got it. A contested catch by Mike Evans.
We got time.
Ramsey says it's time for the Bengals to win a Super Bowl. Yeah, why not? So this used to be a chair. It's become the most expensive scratching post of all time. Now we just gave it to him.
How many touchdowns can we have in 2 minutes?
So it's been magical.
With Tampa Bay, 0.
I meant touchdowns for Tampa Bay. Also, let's be clear.
Well, first they got an onside kick. They do have 3 timeouts, though that helps a little.
Touchdown for timeout.
Hang on.
So timeout, touchdown. Timeout, touchdown.
You need 3 possessions.
3 touchdowns. I don't care how many possessions. I need 3 touchdowns.
Yeah, three possessions.
Look it.
Oh, onside.
And they got it.
We're gonna win.
What?
We're gonna win. Look it.
Milena said we're going to win. Onside kick. Onside kick. Let's go. Let's go.
That's right. Wait, why is it 31-14?
Oh, I never changed the score, did I? I'm behind. No, I never changed the score. Sorry. After a certain time, I didn't give a shit what the score was anymore. Da 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 da. The suffering must continue. Where's the remote at? Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. There it is. I fixed the score. Are you happy now? I think we got a super chat. Oh shit, we got a $20 super chat. Alert, alert.
Well, if I can change it over. There we go. Damn, thank you, Elf. Appreciate it. Elf of Courage sends a $20 super chat. He says, at least one good thing came out of this postseason, and that's the super epic super chat civil war between myself and James Johnson. Way more fun and entertaining than the bullshit we've had to endure these last 3 days. I completely agree. And also, I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Milena appreciates it. We all appreciate it. Thank you, guys. It's awesome that you guys are doing that. We love it, love it, love it, love it. We're going to have a good year this year, you know, and it's going to be working hard. Like I said, it's going to be a fun off season. We'll talk after the game, but here we go. Got the ball again.
He's bombing it. He's bombing it. What? Why didn't he die for that shit? Mike Evans is worthless. Have I said that?
Xavier Rhodes is looking like he's expecting help. It was kind of unexplainable as to why he was up in press and out there single covered in this situation of the game. They go underneath. Passes.
Get out of bounds, you freaking idiot.
Yeah. For Tampa Bay by Anthony Barr, a gain of 11. Xavier Rhodes out there.
Wait, what am I getting all stressed about? This is impossible. Why? Milena's convincing me that it's going to win.
Delivers a hit.
If I was the Cowboys, I'd be worried about one of my best players getting hurt.
He's come close a couple of times to making plays on balls, and he almost made another one there.
Almost.
He's been getting deep. Here he is.
Making plays on balls? Todd Bowles likes making plays on balls. That's what he's thinking about right now. Now, guys, let me explain something to you. You always want to take a sack under 2 minutes when you need 3 scores, okay? You always want to take a sack. A sack is exactly what you should do in this situation if you play for Todd Bowles, right?
Yeah.
That's what you want, okay?
Yeah, exactly. We're doing good.
We're doing good. This is all part of the plan, okay?
Don't worry about it. We're doing good. A minute.
3rd and 18. This is exactly where we want them. 3rd and 18. 3rd and 18. Let's go.
This game to San Francisco to play the divisional playoff game next Sunday. It's the red hot 49ers, the number 2 seed Brady.
Get out, Julio. Get out.
Out. Okay. Running.
Julio didn't get the memo in that situation that he's supposed to go out of bounds when you need 3 scores. So,
Seems like no one gets memos on this.
yes,
No one
yes.
gets memos.
Well, I'm teaching very good football strategy here. So the next thing you want to do is 4th down. So what you probably want to do, if you play for Todd Bowles, you probably want to take a sack, or hand it off to the running back, give it to Fournette, and he can run backwards 10 yards, and then you get tackled for a loss. That's probably the best way to go. Or you kick a field goal.
Oh, you just dropped the ball.
Well, that too. Or just drop the ball, like Milena said. But no, you want to run as much clock off as possible.
Okay. Almost there. I got Nelson's on 4th down. It's okay. We're still good.
What?
It's
It's fun? It's fun?
Another onside kick.
It's all part of the plan?
It's part of the plan. We don't make changes. We don't correct anything. It's part of the plan. It's going to work, I tell you.
No corrections, no changes?
No corrections. We're perfect. We're so good. It's like, no need to correct anything. Just do it. There you go.
So
3 touchdowns in a minute.
I'm officially
And
more
also-
excited about the off season than I am the current season.
Well, we have a lot of good playoff games left,
I
though.
know.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean like what Tom is gonna do.
Oh, yeah, exactly. So, all right, whatever. So,
Right, what happened?
Pictures of the players who were alive in 1992, the season they last won a road playoff game. Show how long ago it was, and it doesn't matter in 2022, 2023. Dak Prescott was born 6 months after that.
I'll give Dak credit though. He had a good game.
oh, yeah, I did. Milena's hardcore when it comes to that shit.
Troy Aikman is talking as if Tom's officially retired already.
He's saying that just in case. You know, you never know. And he wants to be the one that does the sign-off, you know? So.
He's got a deal in place with Fox to go to the broadcast booth. If he chooses to do that, who knows?
He's saying goodbye to the Bucs. The Bucs fans. See ya. Getting the hell out of here. See, I told you guys, I've been saying it during the season. He doesn't seem upset about this year. Like, he seems to be in a good place personally. I think he knew that just get this year over with and get the hell out. I think that's.
Missed a couple of early. But then we settled in. We got in the groove. Able to the line, run the ball a little bit, and just everything off of that started working.
What was it like for you this week personally, hearing all the talk about the last time the Cowboys had last won a playoff game on the road, how much pressure there was on you, just what was it like navigating through all that?
Then listen, simply just didn't listen to anybody else's opinions, anybody else's thoughts. Made sure I was focused on what I put my own head in. Got a great supporting cast, and my team, people that believe in me, that's all that really matters to me, and just stay focused on what I can do.
Okay.
All right, Milena? Okay. All right. Just 1 second, guys.
That's more.
All right. Here we go. Okay. Give me just a second, guys. I'm gonna make room for this. Okay. Da, 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 da. That's about the best I can do, guys. Hello. All right.
Hi, let's see.
Okay. Talk.
Hey, can you hear us? We're testing. Do I need to press anything or?
It's a little low, a little weak.
A little weak? What does it take?
It's just going to be something.
Okay. Well, maybe we need to yell.
I'll speak up.
Yeah.
Speak up. Maybe I can fix it. Just a second. So everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. I can't do it. So good. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Try that.
Try that.
Hey guys, can you hear me? Testing.
I need you to keep talking.
Are we live? Can I say anything? Are we live?
Yep.
We are live. Okay. Okay. How did that sound? Todd Balls, you suck! How did that sound? We're just testing, guys.
Okay.
Say something wrong.
Hello.
Todd Balls, you suck. Todd Balls.
Todd Bowles and Byron Leftwich sucks.
Both.
Both of them.
Fired. You're fired. You're fired. Todd Balls, you're fired.
Okay. So basically, when I'm talking or you guys are talking, I have to switch the mic so there's not an echo. So once you're talking, yeah, just let me know. You know, we can't just talk over each other. I won't be able to switch it. Okay. So if you want to say something,
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay. So but I'll start us off here. Okay. So let me make sure I didn't miss any super chats or anything. So now we're in the post-game portion of this program. He's coming back. Oh yeah, definitely. Tom threw 66 times at 45 years old. Mr. Automotive just said. Milena, Elf of Courage said, "You've got to say it like Trump."
No, I'm just not that good of an actress.
You're fired.
You're fired. You're
All right. Everybody's fired. So. Nobody's inspired like him. There's an echo? Guys, is there an echo? James Johnson says a $5 super chat. Damn. Okay, hang on. All right. Okay. What about now? Sorry. Just bear with me, guys. There's a delay by the time you type something. Tell me if it's still there. Now, is it there now?
Yeah, it's there. I can hear it.
Okay. Okay. All right. So I take it the echo's gone? Probably. Still? How? There's nothing else. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. So James Johnson sends a $5 super chat. He says Dak now has 2 wild card wins. 2018, 2019 versus Seahawks and 2022, 2023 versus Succaneers. Amazing how this is the first road playoff win for the Cowboys since 1992. Incredible. Abso-freaking-lutely. Mr. A. Okay. Mr. Automotive sends a $5 super chat. He says, Tom Brady threw the ball 66 times. That is ridiculous from a 45-year-old man, and his arm is still strong. No steroids, just natural arm strength. Yep. Absolutely, my man. It's that's what I was always worried about. I said if it goes away, it's going to be the physical, not everything else. Like great quarterbacks, they can survive off of their mind and knowing the game and all that. That's not the problem. The problem is the physical part. And you start to lose those things. Your legs start to die out on you and you can't really do anything about it. And that's generally what ends up happening. So let's see here. You guys are so cool. Even in a loss, you are sending super chats. Really appreciate it. You guys are awesome, man. Thank you so much. I definitely have the best subscription base on YouTube, hands down. James Johnson sends a $5 super chat. He says, Cowboys revenge game versus 49ers for losing last year in the wild card to them. Can the Cowboys make history in back-to-back weeks and make the NFC Championship game? Okay. Here's the thing about that, guys. Let me get rid of this. Okay. So here's the thing about that. The Buccaneers did every single thing possible and conceivable to suck. All right? They did just about everything wrong you can think of on their own. At the same time, Dallas did everything right, everything correctly. They were playing great. So you had polar opposites here. You had Dallas playing great and Buccaneers being the Succaneers, right? Next week with San Francisco is not going to beat themselves. They're not going to pull what the Buccaneers did, okay? Dallas still has to play at this level. Now, but with San Francisco, it's going to be an even game, okay? Because the Dallas can play great, but San Francisco's not going to do that. They're not going to be like the Buccaneers. This is going to be a different thing altogether. I think it's going to be a great game. And I think that if Dallas can win that, if Dallas can beat San Francisco, I think they're going to the Super Bowl. And that's going to be crazy. Now, what about this, guys? Are you ready for this? Now, if you guys talk loud, the microphone will still catch you if you talk really loud. But could you guys imagine what position we're in for a Super Bowl? I bet you didn't even think about it. Buffalo versus Dallas. So that's from the early 90s. Going back to Dallas's first road win, they played the Buffalo Bills in the Super Bowl 2 years in a row. And could we get a third? Because I'll tell you what, Buffalo would love to get revenge off that. But we are primed for that to actually be a possibility. Now, normally it's neither of them are in the playoffs or only one of them in their playoffs. So that'd be interesting, wouldn't it? But that game would be a lot different. That early 90s Cowboys team was incredible. And yeah. Buffalo went to the Super Bowl 4 straight years and lost all 4. Yeah. So their fan base is hurting quite a bit. By the way, guys, no, I'm not cutting myself. So Ramsey's, you guys know big Ramsey's, right? He's got claws like a freaking bobcat. Seriously. He was falling off the counter. He ran too fast, sliding. I tried to catch him, and his back foot just went right down. He didn't mean it was an accident. He didn't mean to do it, but he's a big cat. Cool Hand Jared is on fire tonight too. Look at him go. Cool Hand Jared sends a $2 super chat. He says, best play of the playoffs so far after wild card. What do you mean? Oh, I do want to tell you guys something. You guys know Dave Wilhauer, right? He's in here a lot, super chats quite a bit. He gave me a bit of inside information. So he said a friend of his who works in the Tampa Bay media, who has access to the team, said that at the end of the season, they weren't going to fire Byron Leftwich, but they would fire him. Probably they're going to move on from him at the end of the season. Well, that's stupid. First of all, you should have done that earlier in the season. But anyway, if Dave is right, we'll see what happens. But it doesn't really matter at this point. It doesn't make a difference whether they fire him or not, because Tom Brady's not going to be there. So who gives a flying shit, right? Like, so, except for Bucs fans who are Bucs fans before. I'm not going to pretend that I was ever a Buccaneers fan. So, but I supported them because of Tom, of course. But so far, I don't see anything trending yet regarding that, but maybe we will soon. But you know, if you're Tampa Bay and you want to make a statement, firing Byron is not enough. That whole coaching staff is garbage. Like I said, go down the list. Everyone, I mean, it's just a bad coaching staff. Watch the special teams coach. Watch that idiot a few weeks ago. Like, he's just completely clueless over there, smiling over something that his special teams did that was idiotic. Totally clueless, didn't know what he was doing. It's just a bad situation right now. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they do. Too little, too late. We were trying to save Tom's season, not worry about what the Bucs were going to do on a long-term basis. And now that's over. So congrats to the Cowboys and the Cowboys fans. I bet you guys are so happy and pumped up right now. And I know that feeling. It's a great feeling. And I hope you guys enjoy it, man. Addy Visorno, what's up, Addy? Addy's got his 24-month badge. Level 2 Centurion, of course. Addy, the super chatter of old. He is our resident Cleveland Browns fan. And he says, news from the home front. I quit smoking and I'm engaged. Addy. Wow. Addy quit smoking and engaged. Dude. That's fantastic. Congratulations. Are you gonna bring her on the show? Are you gonna call in, let us meet her? Huh? Okay. That's fantastic, dude. He says, I gotta go now, so y'all enjoy your night tonight. That's awesome, Addy. Congratulations, my friend. That's amazing. I was thinking something else, Cool Hand Jared. So sorry. So, best play of the playoffs so far. You mean, yeah. So now that we're done, I don't know. The Bucs had a lot of great plays. You know, that was a lot of very exciting stuff they were able to do. The drops, the wide open missed throws, the wonderful decision making. I mean, there's so much to choose from. You know, it's difficult. But okay, all joking aside, it's got to be the Bengals game, right? It's got to be that against the Ravens last night. That's got to be the best play. Running it back all the way. It's the longest run back ever for a fumble recovery like that. 99 yards. That was incredible. And that was the game. So the game went from the Ravens scoring and immediately just switched it. It's like It's like you literally took 7 off the board and just gave it to Cincinnati immediately. Like such a swing. You can't get more of an extreme swing than that, because he was just inches away. Inches. Huntley, he almost had it. Barely got it there. Just a little more. Just a little more. And that difference went all the way for 7 the other direction. So I think that's the best play of the postseason. So what do you think? Biden, blah, 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 blah. He says, VonAllen. Hey, VonAllen. 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 This was a lousy season for records. Tom, first, only loss when up 7+ under 2 minutes versus the Browns, which wasn't, that was all, you can blame Todd Bowles for that one. Number 2, only losing season. You can blame Todd Bowles for that one. First red zone pick since 2019. You can blame Tom Brady for that one. Oh, good. Cold Blue Water says that the Steelers are waiting for Leftwich to be fired so they can hire him. That's awesome. So we can continue to watch the Steelers suck. That's good news. That's great news. That's wonderful, actually. I hope that happens. I hope that happens. I mean, you take out a possible, rival. Because if the Steelers ever got, good again, which I don't know. I mean, you got to have a quarterback in this league. And then even if you get a quarterback, you're going to pair him with Byron Leftwich? Really? Again, Byron Leftwich had nothing to do with the Buccaneers offense. Nothing to do with it. He was just running Bruce Arians' offense. He knew what plays to call. He knew what to do. Now, this year, he's finally being able to do things his way, and we saw what happened. We saw exactly what happened. He sucks. He's garbage. Christian Harper sends a $2 super chat, says, Evans, the laziest player. He is Albert Hainsworth level. Go Bengals. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's nice of you to bring out the Albert Hainsworth lazy there. That guy was epic levels of lazy. Mike Evans is truly worthless. He's absolutely, utterly worthless. Tom is on conference right now. Let's see what he's got to say here.
This year, I really appreciate all your effort, and I know it's hard for you guys too. It's hard for us players to make it through, and you guys got a tough job, and I appreciate all that you guys do to cover us and everyone who watches and is a big fan of the sport. We're very grateful for everyone's support, and hopefully, I love this organization. It's a great place to be in. Thank you everybody for welcoming me, all you regulars, and just very grateful for the respect, and I hope I gave the same thing back to you guys. So thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Let's go. He just said goodbye. Fuck off. He caught himself. He about said, hopefully the natural reaction is, hopefully I'll be back next year with you guys. And then he stopped himself. He's like, wait a minute. No, I'm not. He just said goodbye, guys. All right. Well, I caught
at the end of it, but we can always watch it later. So, all right. He just said goodbye to the Bucs, so at least we got that out of the way. But yeah, Mike Evans, you are utterly worthless. You are worthless. Okay, you suck. You're supposed to be an elite wide receiver, and you cannot get on the same page with the GOAT. How bad are you? Okay, listen. The GOAT could make great players out of guys who were former quarterbacks. Okay. He made Julian Edelman look amazing. Okay. It's just so many guys that no names, even Wes Welker came out of nowhere. Tom made him, Danny Amendola, right? All these dudes. And you are already considered an elite wide receiver and you couldn't make it work. You suck. You flat out suck. Fuck you, Mike Evans. Was that too hard? Or was that appropriate? That was appropriate? Okay. All right. Then I'll say it again. Fuck you, Mike Evans. All right. Alpha Courage, thank you. Okay, let me say bye to Alpha Courage real quick. And then Russell, I'll go back to yours. Okay. Hang on, Elf. I got you. I know. It's Tuesday tomorrow. I got you. Alpha Courage sends a $5 super chat. He says, one more before I go. VonAllen, you should do a short video of mine and JJ's super chat war. Would be great. Absolutely, I could do that. I could cut that up. But the war's not over. Okay? So we have to wait. We still have all the way to the Super Bowl, baby. And then even the postseason show is the wrap-up show, and that is the final show. That is the final buzzer right there. So, yep. So, absolutely. Russell. Yeah, I don't have to whisper. It's fine. Russell Curie. Since a $2 super chat, Russell says, well, at least the Bruins are good. See, silver lining. Okay. See, that's Milena thinking right there. That's yeah. There you go. Marion Jackson says, absolutely. Brady is about to go NWO. Yep. Absolutely. Nefertiti has torque outside. She has a lot of torque. I can confirm that Milena Nefertiti does have a lot of torque. Okay. He's out of there. Bye-bye. See ya. Yep. Okay. Israel. If you're still here. You guys aren't leaving me, are you? All right. Israel. Congratulations to your Cowboys, my friend. I'm happy for you. And what we have next week is we have Rafael Hagoy's 49ers versus Israel's Dallas Cowboys. So what we might need to do, we might need to set up a debate between you two. Okay? So I'll be the moderator, and I want you two to go at each other. All right? And we'll judge it. All right? Sound good? You want to do that? I think we should do that. I think it'd be fun. Okay? So I'd like to see that. And I bet we have a few other Cowboys and 49ers fans here too. But maybe they just don't, not everybody posts or says hi or anything. Hey guys, we got 42 viewers and only 36 likes. Please click like on there. And if you're new here, subscribe, please. And welcome to the Empire. It's going to be a great year. You want to be a part of this. You want to be a part of this channel. It's amazing. Everybody here, we're like a family here. Everyone, we talk to each other all the time. We know each other well. It's a great vibe here. So this is not like other channels where you're just anonymous all the time, even when you're typing something and no one cares, and the guy who runs the channel doesn't really care about anything you have to say. We don't do that here, okay? So Israel. Oh yeah, it did. The pick in the end zone? Yeah. Yeah, it changed things. Oh, the extra point stuff was exciting though. I mean that was thrilling. The how do you miss 4 extra points? I mean, I hope the guy doesn't shoot himself. Israel sends a $2 super chat. He says, "Thank God Tom will leave. We'll take him down here." So he's already talking about taking Tom Brady into the Cowboys while they're winning. Damn. Poor Dak. Swear. Cool Hand Jared. You guys are awesome. Cool Hand Jared sends a $2 super chat. He says, Tom Brady is GOAT for life. Where will Tom Brady go? I guess that's I guess we're going to talk about that too, right? I'm taking off my pants just for you guys. You guys didn't know that I'm always naked when I'm on the show? Waist down. Okay. Okay, I think my belt just fell off, actually. All right. Hang on. Look at this thing. You have any idea how heavy this freaking thing is? Okay. Boom. All right. Okay, so Cohen Jared said best Tom Brady is GOAT for life. Too sweet. Too sweet is what he meant. Too sweet. Too sweet. Okay. Gord King. Gord King. The Gord King says a $2 super chat. He says, Brett Maher is the Nathan Peterman of kickers. Absolutely. I mean, if you need a guy to screw up multiple times in one game and it's just never ending, it seems like, there you go. He's your guy. And the best part of all this is when they decided to go for it on 4th down because they didn't trust him. And I think that was one of my favorite parts. Steve Weiser. He says, it's amazing. VonAllen Sports. I've been listening for a little while, and I'll be joining. Can I get an FU Mike Evans one more time? Okay, if you subscribe right now and click like, I'll give it to you. Okay? So this is the honor system. I'm going to assume that you did it. I'm going to keep you at your word, and I'm going to give it to you. Okay? Fuck you, Mike Evans. Mike Evans. Fuck you. How was that? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. So, Steve, I think that was worth a membership right there, buddy. I think that was worth a membership. A $2 membership. Milena, Majoli, Coca-Cola, Moya, Vednaga. Majoli, Coca-Cola, Moya, Vednaga. Vednaga. All right. Bottle service, baby. All right. Vednaga. All right. Yeah, I think a debate would be cool. Yeah, well, he's always got the Fox job, okay? He's got the Fox job whenever he wants it. It's not, there's no hurry there, okay? But we're going to take a look real quick. Because you guys want I guess we want to talk about speculation and all that about where Tom might go and what's best for him. Oh, Blogodaria Novo. It's my 3rd one tonight. I'm going to be up all night. Ah! Nothing trending for Byron yet. I'm hoping he gets fired just because he sucks and he deserves it. But so he can go to Pittsburgh and suck there. Okay. Before we start over speculating about teams that aren't really part of it or have basically moved themselves out of the situation, let me take a look here. Okay. All right. So the thing about Miami is we need to know. Are they really going to fire their coach? I don't see it. Actually, I don't know. I don't see it. Let me. Okay, here we go. Breaking news: Dolphins general manager announces decision on Tua. Okay, they expect him to be ready next year. So Miami's out. So Miami is not going to happen. And it's kind of a relief, right? I mean, we really don't want Tom in the AFC East. That's just too weird. If you're going to do that, that would really put a finishing touches on anybody left in New England who likes Tom, because there's a whole group of New England fans that are butthurt, right? And they try to show that they're hardcore or a Patriot way, so they don't like Tom for whatever reason, right? Whatever. Okay. But moving him to Miami, that would have created a legitimate response of like, what the fuck, Tom? Why would you do that? Why would you move into our division? That's just, I don't know. That just seems messed up, right? So it's kind of a relief, and it's not like he's going to end up on the Jets. So, I mean, that's not going to happen. All right. So. Yeah. So Miami's out. Let's just, so at least we don't have to talk about that anymore. Okay. So Jets, no. Bengals, Ravens, Steelers, no. There's no way he's gonna go and just throw to nobody and whatever, like, so that's not gonna happen. And plus, I don't think he could. I think for Tom, being a Steeler would be the same as being a Jet nearly. Don't see that. Of course, no. Cleveland's out. I'm just going through them. Jacksonville, of course not. Okay, so Tennessee, they screwed this up before. They screwed up in 2020. They may be a possibility, but would Tom be interested in that? And actually, has their window closed? That's that question we all have to be asking there. Would it even matter? Would it make a difference? You got the Indianapolis Colts situation. They don't even know what they're doing, and it's just they've interviewed Eric Bieniemy, and if they hire him, the next few years they're going to be garbage. Okay, that is a fool's gold hire. Eric Bieniemy, you heard it here first. You can snap it, freeze it, download a clip. You can upload it to anywhere you want it to. Go for it. I don't mind. And you could put a big banner that says, VonAllen Sports says that Eric Bieniemy is going to be a garbage head coach. Okay? A losing head coach. You can put it there. I was saying this stuff on Twitter, and all the Chiefs fans were getting mad at me. And I'm like, wait, why are you trying to get rid of him so badly? Wouldn't you want to keep him if he's so great? None of them would put their money where the mouth is. All right? Nobody. And I'm like, hey, let's go. What do you want to bet? So you can take that to the bank. So the Colts are screwed if they do something like that. And then, no, Tom is not going to be a Colt. Not the people who were involved in Deflategate. Are you kidding me? So, Houston Texans, hell no. Hell no. All right? Hell no. Hell no. Of course, obviously not the Chiefs, not the Chargers, not the Broncos. They're stuck with the Russell Wilson situation, and I don't know. I don't think Tom, even if it was available, which it's not. I'm just saying, if it were, I don't think he'd be interested in going where Peyton was. That's kind of weird, similar to the Colts thing. Okay, so we know Raiders is on. So we'll just skip that just for a second. We'll go back to the Raiders. Eagles, of course, not. Dallas. Okay, Dallas is a tricky thing. I don't know why they would do anything different. If Dak is winning, he just had a wonderful game. He had an amazing game, and he's your guy. What if he wins next week? Unless he's just absolute garbage against the 49ers, and they just really freak out or something. I don't know. I want him to be a Cowboy. I would love for Tom to be with this Cowboys team. That would be phenomenal. That'd be awesome. Okay. I just don't know if it's realistic. Giants, no. DC Lizard people, hell no. Vikings, okay? So let's talk about the Vikings. Let's say the situation with Kirk Cousins. He is a choker. He's not a big game quarterback. He's the type of guy you franchise tag, right? He's the type of guy you franchise tag. You're not sure if he's your leader. You're not sure about him. And you think he's just good enough, but he's not the guy that's going to take you to the promised land. So, I don't know. I mean, it could be interesting, but at the same time, would Tom want to live in Minneapolis? But I haven't heard any news coming out of Minnesota either way. So I really can't give you an honest opinion about what I think. I mean, it's just like, it's just in theory at this point. Okay, Lions, no. Packers. So here's the funny thing about the Packers. The Packers are, I think they're going to move on to Jordan Love. So, apologies, the lights are starting to bother me. I think they're going to move on to Jordan Love from Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is wanting to go somewhere else. So, keep in mind that Aaron and Tom both are going to be looking for jobs. Okay? They're going to be looking elsewhere. Bears, no. It would be hilarious if Aaron Rodgers goes to the Bucs. Wouldn't that be funny? So that would be, would be funny, right? It'd be funny. Okay, so Carolina Panthers, hell no. All right, not unless you got Sean Payton there. Now, Sean Payton is interviewing with Carolina, so that's really the only way that would happen. He would not go to Carolina without, he's got to have one or the other, a great roster and a okay coach like Bruce Arians was, or not a impressive roster, but it's got some key pieces. Carolina's got some key pieces here and there. They're going to have to make some moves. Tom's going to probably have to bring some people with him again, like he did in 2020. But you've got a great coach, so that could work. So Carolina could work, actually. The Saints are out. They've already moved. They're like I said earlier, they're moving on from Sean Payton, and they're in cap hell and all. So it's no good. Atlanta Falcons, no. San Francisco 49ers, I don't think it's realistic anymore. I think with Brock playing so well, you have to. you have to remember, okay? So the 49ers, all these years, they've been coming up short because they don't have a quarterback that can just make those throws and just get them into the end zone and keep putting points on the board. And Jimmy G couldn't do that. Trey Lance, well, that remains to be seen. But as far as we're concerned now, let's just pretend like he doesn't really exist at this point. He's not a factor in this situation right now. And then you got Brock. Brock is finally doing what the 49ers had needed out of a quarterback all these years. If you had Brock playing the way he is now and you put him on the 2019 team, they win that Super Bowl against the Chiefs. Okay? So that's a done deal. While he's playing so well, and it depends on how far they go here. Why would you move off from him? Why would you do that? You got a rookie and he's cost you nothing? He costs nothing, okay? He was the last pick in the draft. You're paying him a box of Cracker Jacks and a used condom, okay? That's it. And why would you move off that? It just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. And to bring in even Tom Brady at millions of dollars, and you just don't know how long you're getting. So I don't know, guys, if it's realistic anymore. I think the 49ers thing, like I said, I put a caveat in there that if Brock is just absolute trash next week against Dallas, absolute trash, and he's the reason when it's obvious he's the reason they lose, now it's something different, right? Now it's something different. Now we can have a conversation. But I don't expect Brock to be garbage next week. So, Los Angeles Rams. So Los Angeles Rams is another one that I mentioned recently. If Tom Brady was on the Rams and because we live here in West Hollywood, I mean, guys, I'd get to go to Brady games every week. Like, you can't beat that, okay? So, the Rams situation is still up in the air. We don't know what the deal is with Matthew Stafford, okay? So, and do they even want him? Okay? I don't want to hear, oh, he got him a Super Bowl. What the fuck ever, okay? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Jared Goff could have done that, okay? So, I don't want to hear it. Matthew Stafford is overrated as shit, okay? I mean, if you are the type of person that overrates shit. Okay. But I don't think much of him at all. I think he's like a Kirk Cousins type guy to me. And like I said, Jared could have done that. So Jared got a worse Rams team to the Super Bowl in 2018. So, and his only downfall was running into Belichick's best coaching performance since 2001. So, just bad timing for him. Oh, he did it. Man, that's awesome. Steve joined. We have a new member. Welcome to the Empire. Welcome. Welcome, Steve. Milena, you going to come over here and welcome Steve to the Empire? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You know you want? You know you want? You know you want to? Yeah. Say welcome, Steve.
Welcome. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh, come on. A little more enthusiasm.
Let's go.
There you go. There you go. All right. So, Steve, welcome, my friend. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad. So that was sufficient. The Mike Evans FU was sufficient. So. Awesome. Welcome to the Empire. You are Gonna love it here. Okay. And by the way, this month we have sign up a good time. We have our members Senate this month, and that's where every member, we have a live show where it's just closed off to only members. We talk about whatever. We talk about football, anything you guys want. It's closed down. It's not public, so it's a lot more intimate. If you like that kind of thing. So just depends. I don't know. Take it how you want to take it, I guess. But okay. It's cold blue water. Nice. And remember, guys, if you're talking to me, put at VonAllen Sports. And so I hear it. VonAllen Sports. As Milena once said, VonAllen Sports. I'm like, is that a question? Cold blue water sends a $20 super chat. He's trying to go up in the rankings, apparently. Brady gave his best to the Bucs. Tom is over it. Absolutely. He has been for a while. I agree. Throws the ball in the dirt to mock the shitty execution and play call that has no chance. I absolutely agree with that. That's a very good point you're making there. Tom deserves better discipline and leaders around him. Thanks, VAS. Well, cold blue water, we still have some playoff games, so don't leave me. Don't leave me. Come back. I didn't mean it. Whatever I may have said, we're done. No, I'm kidding. That's from an old Faith No More album. I don't know if you guys listen to Faith No More, but they did, Gord King. When the hell did that happen? Man, the Rams picked up Stafford's option. Ain't that some shit? Are you kidding me? Well, son's a bitch. All right, forget that. That was temporarily exciting, right? So then you have an Arizona Cardinals situation, okay? So hear me out. I don't start throwing things at me. But Aaron, the Kyler Murray situation. All right, hold up. Let me tell you something about the Cardinals. First of all, the Cardinals hired a new manager, Monty Ossenfort. Okay? Steve Keim's an idiot, by the way, just to let you know. And now they got a new GM, a GM that wasn't dumb enough, okay? Wasn't dumb enough to hire Cliff Kingsbury that came with Kyler Murray, football baby. That's idiotic, okay? So you got that guy gone. That's a message, a clear message, okay? But here's what's going to have to happen. With the Kyler situation, it would have to be a situation like Brock Osweiler. You guys remember? I'm going to refresh your memory in case you don't. The Denver Broncos had Brock first, and then Houston Texans signed Brock to a massive contract, and they immediately regretted it. They wanted out of it, so they bribed the Cleveland Browns to take him. But how would they do that? Well, they had to give up first-round pick and some other things in order to take him. So Cleveland was essentially purchasing a first-round pick. What the Cardinals might have to do, and I don't think Kyler is going to be as difficult to unload as Brock, probably, but it could be a weird situation where you have to kind of massage that because the contract is so awful. But if the Cardinals really wanted out of this bad situation, because remember, the Cliff Kingsbury thing and the Kyler Murray thing was attached at the hip. All right. So now no longer Cliff Kingsbury. You no longer have the general manager that was involved in that. So you hire Sean Payton, you get rid of Kyler, and you bring in Brady. Okay? Maybe you could do that. Maybe you could do that, but you would have to find a team that is willing to take Kyler. And that is the hardest part, obviously. Because if you didn't give Kyler a freaking contract after having to put into his contract that he has to study because you're worried about him playing Call of Duty all day. I'm not kidding. They actually did that. Okay? I know you're laughing, but they actually had to put in his contract, he has to study more. How do you do that? As an organization, a lot. It was I can't remember exactly, but I think I think it's about 40 million per year. But I can't remember all the stipulations of the contract. But it's a lot. Let's just say that. It's a lot and too much. But what kind of organization or team or any company gives an employee that kind of money and then has to tell them in the contract to get them to sign something that says, we actually need you to take your job seriously? The fact that you have to do that and that you thought you needed to do that is a megaphone in your face that says, don't sign this guy. Don't give him the extension. What was the point? Why did you do that? Why did you have to do? What was he going to do? Hold out on you? Oh, God. Kyler Murray might hold out. We might miss all those highlight reels of a toddler running around the field. We might miss out on these, no playoff appearance seasons. That sucks. So the Cardinals could be an interesting situation, but it all hinges on that. It's all about Kyler. I just don't believe that Sean Payton wants to coach Kyler Murray. I just don't think so. So what about? Thank you so much, Cold Blue Water. Appreciate that. And thank you, Gord King, for letting me know about Stafford. So, okay. We're almost to the Raiders, I promise. Brady to Lions. Mastermind says, I don't see why. They've got Jared. They're building something there, okay? Jared's got new life there. They all got some chemistry going. I don't think you mess with that. I don't think it's necessary. So I don't think Detroit's in play there. Seattle, Gord King says Seattle. I don't like that either. I honestly believe that Seattle just overplayed themselves. I think they played just better than they really are. And I think they need a lot of stuff. They need a lot of pieces still to be really good. So, but you never know. You never know. It could be interesting. But there's a lot of spots. There's more than you realize. Now that I'm really looking at it, Mastermind says, "Hey, Aaron, how you doing? I'm doing good, man. How are you? Nice to see you here." Yeah, I'm okay. I mean, it's like I said, this game. It's not the same. I didn't expect anything. It's not like they went into this, 11-6 or 12-5 or something like that, and there's these high expectations. I mean, I thought that they would be able to get one over on Dallas, but nope. That is not okay. Gord King says, what if the Ravens can't re-sign Lamar? Could Baltimore be a Brady destination? No, because Baltimore built their entire team around Lamar Jackson and his style. That's why they've got Huntley, who basically does the same thing. They would just, if they can't get Lamar signed, which they will get him signed somehow, or at least franchise tag him. So either way, they're going to keep Lamar. He would have to just hold out or set out, and that's probably a bad idea. But they've got Huntley there. The team would have to be everything would have to be reworked. I don't think so. Okay, I'm just trying to catch up here, guys. Yeah, Kyler Murray, Juan Carlos Jean Arenas, Kyler Murray looks like a toddler who just shit in his diaper, and he's running around, right? It's really pathetic. And I want you to watch any scramble by Kyler Murray and tell me that ain't what you see. I'm not joking. Gory King says Seattle also has the 5th most cap room and the number 5 pick. So what you're saying, Gord King, is there's a chance, right? Well, that would be interesting. You got a good coach. You got a competent coach, and wouldn't that be great? So it could be interesting. Does Tom want to live in the cold though? I don't know. I don't know if that matters to Tom anymore. I don't even know if that's a factor or not. So and that's the spirit, Luke. Try to give less care. Were you a Tampa fan before or something? I don't think so. I thought Luke was always a Patriots fan. No. Brady could play for the Bangladesh termite eaters, and I'd be excited and root for him. So he's the GOAT, man. He's the GOAT. Yeah, I don't know. I think that'd be very interesting for him to be on Seattle. That would be like, whoa, what the hell just happened? But I don't know. I haven't heard that one in play much, but you know what? We were surprised a little bit by Tampa as well. So that one was like, whoa. It wasn't like majorly shocking, but it was weird that he would pick the Buccaneers. Like that just didn't. You would think that Tom would have gone to a legacy team of some sort, not someone like the Buccaneers, but he did. So you just never know. Okay, so let's talk about the Raiders. Okay, the thing about the Raiders is they need some things. Okay, so they need some things. They mainly need defense, obviously. Okay, they got a phenomenal running back, and they got Devontae Adams. And they've also got Hunter Renfrow, who is very underrated. Okay, is he here? So Hunter Renfrow, don't you think he's underrated? Don't you think people really don't give him his due?
As a defensive player, yeah, I would say.
So,
and we got Chandler Jones.
what? Oh, okay. Yeah, Luke says, I hated seeing Brady leave the Patriots. Rooting for Tampa was easy enough, though. I don't want him on a team I dislike. Oh, I see. I gotcha. Okay. Because he went to the NFC and it wasn't a conflict of interest. I understand you. Yeah, that makes sense. I have nothing against the Raiders at all. So it doesn't, I mean, who hates the Raiders, right? I mean, I don't know. I guess if you're a Denver or San Diego or Kansas City fan, yes, I'm going to call them San Diego. I refuse to call them the LA Chargers. That just sounds stupid. So while their fan base is still in San Diego. But with the Raiders, so they've got that on offense. And then the defensive pieces, you got, like Z said, Chandler Jones. You already got, so there's a former teammates for Tom and all that. That's where you're going to have to hit, though. You're going to have to make some deals. Of course, Gronk is going to be coming with him. So you got that. And there could be other players that we don't even realize. Like when the Bucs got Leonard Fournette, that kind of was like, wait, what? We didn't even know Tom was talking to Leonard Fournette. And then he brought in Antonio Brown. So the point is that you just don't know what Tom is talking to, who he's talking to, what plans he's got. But the defense does have to add some pieces, okay? Now, maybe not as many as you think. And that's only because a defense is a bit, they're better when you've got a quarterback that is extremely efficient and you've got a leader like Tom. So when you add a guy like that, everything starts to get better, okay? Everyone wants to say how great the Bucs defense was. Well, they weren't that good. And the reason they weren't that good before Tom got there is mainly because of the quarterback. Now, that's a much more extreme case where Jameis Winston was throwing 30 picks, all right? That's going to make any defense look bad. But Tom realized, if I don't have those turnovers, the defense probably could be pretty good, right? So with the Raiders situation, maybe you don't need as many pieces as it looks like because it's not going to be the defense that we saw this year. It's not going to be just like that. First of all, you're going to change some things, and they're going to look better because of it, because the offense is scoring points, because of they're moving the ball. All those things are going to make the defense look good all of a sudden. That's just how it works. It's complementary football. And this is not to say that Derek Carr, I almost called him David Carr, okay? I still remember David Carr being drafted from the Texans. Of course, that's his older brother. But David Carr was the first pick of the Houston Texans organization. But Derek Carr, I don't think Derek Carr's a bad quarterback. I think he just needs a change. I think sometimes things run their course, and I think it's over for him. He just needs he's already said his goodbye. It's done. And I think that's for the best. I think that's probably the right decision anyway, even if they don't bring in Tom. So I think it's good for Derek, actually. My problem, with all that said, my worry is Josh McDaniels. Do I trust Josh McDaniels to not drive me nuts, to not... He would never be as bad as Todd Bowles. Nobody can do that. Nobody can achieve those levels of suckage. But if Josh could be at least Bruce Arians, okay, if he could be that, then I could live with that. All right, I could deal with that. Because now that I've seen coaching at its absolute worst, Bruce Arians all of a sudden doesn't seem so bad. Now, you guys remember when I was having my meltdowns about Bruce Arians in 2020, this was a situation where I'm coming off watching Tom 20 years with Bill Belichick. So my expectations for coaching was really high. And so even Bruce Arians seemed like very low-end coaching, and that was a huge drop as far as I'm concerned. But now that we've seen Todd Bowles, we've seen just how far that hole is. And it's not a hole, it's a Grand Canyon when it comes to him. It's what's that trench over near New Zealand? The Mariana? Yeah, Mariana Trench. Yeah, it's that kind of hole as far as how far you can go to suck when you talk about Todd Bowles. McDaniels, it could go either way. Now, if McDaniels wants to try to do the Belichick stuff, he can do it if Brady's there to install that into all and instill that into the guys. Okay. That then maybe it could work. Raiders makes the most sense. Okay. As far as what's realistically going to happen. But that's my only concern. My only concern is the coaching. That's really it. Hopefully, Josh would not squander this and he would make something happen. Now, aside from all that, there is one thing I have to admit. Tom would look fucking awesome in a Raiders uniform. Okay? Now, Milena, what did we used to say every time we went to Universal Studios? The Raiders have badass uniforms. And I always made a joke. I said, man, if I was a Raiders fan, I would own like every piece of Raiders gear. It's just too cool. It's too cool looking. Raiders stuff looks badass just as regular clothing, right? And I've always been impressed by that, how cool they look. Tom would look amazing in that. He would look awesome. Gronk would look so cool in that. So much better than the Buccaneers uniform. Okay? It's just always been awkward for me. I've never, when Tom left New England, I pictured him in a Dallas Cowboys uniform, really. That's what I was hoping it would be. But I know this is just aesthetics. This has nothing to do with winning or anything. But I'm just saying, aside from all the other stuff, that would be cool looking. It would be badass. Because, yeah. Las Vegas, close to Los Angeles. I think his son Jack lives here. But then he's got his other two kids with the whore. Giselle bunching in my ass. Wow. Anyway, got those two kids wherever they're going to be living. So I know he's building a house in Miami, but he was doing that anyway. Miami was just his post-career house no matter what. So I don't think it'd have any bearing on him where he's going to go. But Raiders makes the most sense. And that's probably what's going to happen. So you guys might as well get ready. Because if I had to say of all the teams that Tom was going to go to, I think if you're going to put your money on a team, it's the Raiders. That it's going to be. The Josh McDaniels connection is too strong. It's too... that friendship, you can't underestimate it. You can't just dismiss that. Now, I know there's the whole Sean Payton connection and all that stuff, but that's only if Sean gets landed into the right situation. And remember, Tom's going to want a target. He's got Devontae, and he's got a running back. He's got a running game, okay? All the things that they're lacking. Again, the defense can be helped. But if you're scoring a lot of points, if they can do that, then the defense isn't as stressed, okay? I think Sean Payton, to overtake Tom going, not going to Josh McDaniels, one of his closest friends, Sean Payton would have to be in an extremely amazing situation, and it would have to be very, very tempting. Okay, so Z, I don't want you to like lose your mind or whatever, but I'm telling you, I think it's all but in the bag that Tom is going to be a Raider next year. So I really believe that. I think. Okay, yeah. So all Tom has to say is, "I want to be a Raider," and it's over. Okay. Now you realize, or not that you realize, but we talked about this. I think Dana White, the chairman of UFC, had brokered a deal to bring Tom Brady and Rob Gronkowski to the Raiders in 2020, or was it this year? Or was it back in 2020? It was when he was going to the Tampa Bay Bucs. Okay. So in 2020, that was the deal. And John Gruden, for whatever reason, blew it up. And nobody knows why. I don't know why. I don't know why would you do that? I don't know what the reason would be. But that was John Gruden doing that. I don't think Mark Davis did that. Why would he agree with it to a deal with Dana White in principle if he didn't want it? So that's the only way that could happen, to say that there was a deal, an agreement, and then Gruden blows it up. It had to have been with Mark Davis. So I think Mark probably wants that. So, yeah. I mean, why not? Tom went to the Succaneers, the worst winning percentage in all 4 American sports of any team. Why not the Raiders? He'll complete Super Bowl 37. Raiders versus Bucs. So he got the Bucs the Super Bowl, and he's going to get the Raiders one. He's going to get the Raiders the Super Bowl that they were missing. Could you imagine? Even if they don't get the Super Bowl, it's going to be a fun year. It's going to be a fun year. Tom Brady on the Raiders will be fun. I'm just concerned about Josh McDaniels. But anyway, I think that's the deal, guys. I think all this speculation has been fun, but I think that's it. There is no Tom to New England. That's not going to happen. Bill Belichick's ego is so huge. He is so unwilling to admit fault. Unwilling to admit when he does something stupid. He will never, ever concede to anything. He wouldn't even admit, he wouldn't even say the words, I should not have hired Matt Patricia and Joe Judge as offensive coordinators, okay? Never should have done that. He won't even just say that. He won't even admit it. He won't admit he made a mistake in 2017 in the Super Bowl. He won't admit that he made a mistake letting Tom walk out the door instead of letting Tom agreeing to a lot of the things that Tom wanted. All right. You have to understand something about Bill, okay? Bill is in a tough situation if he cares about his ego and his legacy, right? Look at it from Bill Belichick's perspective. You're Belichick. Everyone's saying, is it Tom or is it Bill? That's been the argument for a long time. Tom goes away to Tampa Bay, wins the Super Bowl. Bill has had less than stellar quarterbacks. Now, that's on him. He makes those decisions. But Bill can always continue to do this, and he can always say, well, I never had a quarterback. While Tom went to Tampa Bay where they had players and stuff. Okay. Again, that's a dumb argument to defend Bill with because he's the one that makes the teams. So you can't just magically give him players that he doesn't want, right? But he could still get away with it. He can still get away with it as far as the long-term legacy argument goes. And he could just say, I just never had the quarterback. It's not my fault. And a lot of people will buy this. But you bring in Tom. You bring Tom back, and all of a sudden you're winning again, and you're running deep in the playoffs, and you win the Super Bowl. That thing's over. It's over. Belichick would have to straight up, it's done. Okay? It means it was all Brady. Not that I believe that. Okay? But that's what the story is written. That's what it's going to be. Okay? Bill will not allow this to happen, even if it meant making a run. He just won't. Belichick is too proud. His ego is too much for him. He won't do it. He just won't. Now, if it was me, well, if I was Belichick, I never would have let Tom leave. I would have put chains around his legs and said, "No, you're not leaving." He'd have be dragging me out the door, because you don't let a franchise quarterback leave. Just like if I'm running the Colts back in 2011, I don't let Peyton Manning walk. Okay? I may have that number 1 pick for Andrew Luck, but you know what I'm going to do with it? Andrew Luck was the prime prospect. Do you know how much you could have gotten out of Andrew Luck trading that? Do you have any idea? I mean, the haul you could have brought in for Andrew Luck, trading that pick. I mean, it's unbelievable, man. The amount of stuff you could have built around Peyton, you could have added even more. You don't let that happen. And then just 2 seasons, his second season coming back from surgery, and Peyton lights the record books on fire. Why couldn't that have been in Indianapolis? If you traded Luck and you've got some more pieces. And the Colts still had good players. It's not like they were just garbage. They sucked on purpose. You do not let these guys leave. But if I was Bill now in the situation he's in, I would say to hell with my pride, and I would bring Tom back, because I just want another ring. That's all that matters to me. I don't care about what anybody else thinks or what they're going to say. I want my guy back. And when I get my guy back, I'm going to say, see, this is what you have to have. You have to have the quarterback. If he can just say that, he looks good. And I think people would actually be like, hey, Bill's a good dude. I mean, wow, he says that. And then you get all that respect, and he just can't, he doesn't think that way. He just doesn't think that way. And it's unfortunate. So Chris Brown asks, welcome, Chris. Please subscribe and like the channel if you're new here. Chris Brown says, any chance he goes to the Titans? I don't think so. I think with the Titans, the Titans thing, well, first of all, if they weren't in a bad situation, so they coming off a terrible season where they honestly terrible as far as they had a Super Bowl window. They had a Super Bowl window, and it's been pretty much shut, because now they're in a situation where they're not going to have a whole lot of money. I don't know how what rank they're in, but I know it's not great. It's not great. It's not as bad as like the Saints, but it's not great. And then you got the personal. I think Tom is still annoyed that they went with Ryan Tannehill over him. And Mike Vrabel's supposed to be his friend and didn't want him. And I just think the whole situation in Tennessee is probably passed by. I think that's kind of over. So, are you a Titans fan? Biden says, my dad's a Raiders fan and a big hater, so I'd love him as a Raider. Oh, wow. Yeah, so see, you got an entire Raiders fan base that's still butthurt about the Tuck rule. And now they're going to have to actually finally shut up about it. And I think that's worth it right there, right? To get all the Raiders fans to shut their freaking little butthurt mouths. I think it's worth it. So, no. The moment TB12 signs with the Raiders fans are going to be going absolutely crazy. And it's all over. Tuck rule's all over. Because they know in real life, Tuck rule has nothing to do with Tom. It's not Tom. It's the ref. It's the ref that called it that they're mad at. The ref made the right call, actually. But they're mad at the ref. Okay? It's I think it's Walt. Yeah. They wouldn't schedule him to do Raiders games after that. So it's the ref that they should be mad at. Not the Patriots. It's not Tom. I mean, Tom, why would you be mad at Tom? He had nothing to do with it. He didn't make the call. He didn't make the rule. So Tom even admitted that he fumbled it. But the rule says that it's not. That rule stayed on the books for a decade after that. Just a butt chin. Tom's got a butt chin. Juan Carlos Jean Arenas says Brady to Adams would be amazing. 2007 level up amazing. Yep. Marion Jackson says, if the Raiders fix their defense, do you think Brady can win the division? It's possible, but he won't need to. I think you're looking at a NFC South situation where he arrived in 2020. You had the Saints. You had Drew Brees and Sean Payton's Saints, who won the division that year, and they were the 5th seed. The Bucs were the 5th seed. And the Falcons weren't that good, but they still had Matt Ryan at the time. So he was still going into a division that was still competitive. It didn't matter that he won the division. It doesn't make no difference if you're winning games. So it's not even necessary for him to do that. Oh, okay. Is he still here? Oh, okay. Because I was talking shit and I didn't hear him say anything. Oh, okay. Okay. I was talking shit. I was talking shit about Raiders fans. I was saying how you guys are butthurt about the tuck rule.
I got over it years ago.
Then you need to tell. You need to tell them. You need to tell them. Come here. So he's going to tell you guys. Say, I'm not butthurt about the tuck rule.
I'm not butthurt about the tuck rule. I got over it in 2014. There you go.
Why? Why did you get over it?
I realized how great Tom Brady was, and I looked like an ass. Always complaining about him winning. And then when I went for him, hey, he beat the Seahawks, he beat the Falcons, the Rams, and then went on to win with the Buccaneers. So I started following him at the right time.
Look at that. See? There's hope. There's hope for Raiders fans. Because that Raiders fan changed on his own. Didn't have anything to do with me. I didn't know him then. So, there you go. Luke asked, what was the Raiders' last playoff win? I think it was the Super Bowl, wasn't it? Or, I mean, the Super Bowl run. The AFC Championship game, is that the last time they won? A playoff game? Okay, so AFC Championship 2002. For the Buccaneers, it's a long time, but not quite that long. I think probably maybe a decade, something like that. Cold Blue Water says Brady in 3 years added nearly $1 billion in value to the Buccaneers. Owners around the league know this well. Brady's options may be more than we can see right now. That's a Cold Blue Water. That is an awesome point. So the Raiders are notoriously cash strapped right now. So Mark Davis is not a rich man compared to the other owners. Okay, he's not Robert Kraft. He's not these dudes that's got like mountains of money. His entire wealth is all based off of his dad, Al Davis, being the coach and then the owner back in the old days. And that's it. The team is his income. So bringing in Tom Brady, like Cold Blue Water is saying, You bring in Tom Brady, you add that the team's value just skyrockets. Now you got the new stadium, you're in Las Vegas. That's all you need. You got that, and that's gonna. If I'm Mark Davis, I am on the phone right now, already blowing up Tom Brady's cell phone. You got to come here. To be quite honest with you, I think that Josh and Tom have already done it. What do you think? I think they've already talked about this. Don't you? Now, they can't admit it because that would be tampering. But I'm almost certain that it's been probably through an intermediary that it's been said. It's been said. So, yeah. Yeah, and the Raiders play the Patriots next year. Yep. Gord King. He says the Titans, going back to the Titans, he says they're the third worst in the NFL in cap going into the offseason. Yeah, that pretty much shuts that down. Gord King says at VonAllen Sports, he says 3 worst salary cap situations: New Orleans, Tampa Bay, and Tennessee. Yeah, well. Yeah. So let me just check. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Mastermind, regarding the Saints, that's not possible. I don't know if someone already said that to you. I'm just going back into the comments, but they already said that they're going to keep Dennis Allen. They're shopping. They're letting Sean Payton go. Now remember, guys, whatever team gets Sean Payton's going to have to give up some stuff to get him. At the very least, a first-round pick. Yeah. Juan says that fan base would magically forget about that game the moment Brady starts lighting the whole offense on fire. It will be gorgeous. They'll forget about it the moment news breaks that he signed with them. Chris Brown says Raiders fans have been paranoid and delusional that the NFL has been out to get them since the Immaculate Reception, long before Tom Brady the Tuck Rule. And that is true. That is true. It really heated up when Al Davis sued the league. And that's when things really got pretty bad, and I don't know, it's interesting. It's an interesting theory. I mean, it does seem like a lot of weird things happen to them, but I don't know. Either way, it's going to reinvigorate the fan base and make them be proud of their team again, and it'd be really interesting to watch. I think all of us here would have a great time watching that. I think it'd be really fun. No, some random Patriots fan, no Jets. If you say Jets again, I'm banning you from the fucking channel. Okay? It's over. All right? I've already have to deal with Roman here, who's a Jets fan. You're a fucking Jets fan. You were born in New Jersey. That makes you a Jets fan. It's a done deal. It's over. I don't have a Jets shirt. Milena, that was a joke. That was a joke. Milena was fucking around with me. Hey. Yes, it's not mine. Some random Patriots fan, watch your mouth. All right. Guys, I'm dead tired. I can't talk anymore. I'm losing my voice. I've been doing this 5.5 hours. As usual, Well, we won't have the reaction show on Tuesday now because that was normally a reaction to the regular season. But we'll have the regular VS Live to prepare for the playoffs. And I will be streaming during games for the playoffs. Not every game, but games I think are depends on the time of the game. Like if it's a night game or early, things like that. And if it's a game that I feel like would be exciting to go through. But we're still going to have the VS Live shows and all that, of course. We're going to have fun with this. All right, guys. Don't fret and don't disappear on me, okay? Don't disappear on me because we're going to have a great off season. We're going to have the trivia games. We're going to bring that back. I'm going to do also some new stuff where I go around LA and ask people questions about football and NFL, see what their knowledge is and, different, spontaneous moments and things like that. I want to try that. I think that'd be a lot of fun. We also have the greatest quarterbacks of all time coming, where each quarterback gets his own video, and we're going to settle this dispute once and for all. We know who number 1 is, but who's 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and so on. We need to know. I need to know. And we got to run the formula, run the numbers, and see what happens there. So that's going to be fun. I have a lot of Brady Hate, new ideas for Brady Hate documentaries coming. New Basement Butthurt stuff, especially with all the NFL is rigged conspiracy theory crap. I've got some good stuff planned there too. I've got a mountain of things that I need to get to that I wasn't able to get to because of the regular season this year. So, and that's fine. That's what the off season's for. Is it gives you time to get all those things done. I also have an interview coming out with Steve Cox. It's an interview I did a while back, but it's finally going to be coming out soon. And he is the last straight-on kicker in the NFL. He won a Super Bowl with the Washington Redskins. And I did a great interview with him. He showed me his Super Bowl ring, and he had the Lombardi trophy and all that. Very great guy, nice guy. He worked with my dad, and that's how I had that connection there. So he was really cool, and we did a FaceTime interview. So look for that as well. And we're also going to try to get some other professionals, whether they're playing now or whether they are retired. But I'd like to do that some more. And we'd also like to look into bringing guys here in our place for a one-on-one interview and things like that. We'd like to. I mean, we're in LA. Why don't we take advantage of it, right, guys? So that's going to be amazing. And there's one more thing I was thinking of. I think that. Is there anything I'm missing, Milena? The Jets. What about the Jets? Oh, we got Redcoat coming in at the end of the month. So during the championship weekend, it'd be us in the Redcoat going live. So that's going to be cool. He's coming all the way from England. So that'd be awesome. Damn, there was one other thing I was going to mention. Oh, no. Oh, I've got an amazing idea where I'm going to do talk about chess and football and merge the two together. And what I've got planned is you guys are going to be blown away if we can get it done. I really hope we can. So, but yeah, so that's everything. I will see you guys Friday night. Okay, Friday night. Be here Friday night. All right, and we'll go over divisional weekend. Okay. Thank you guys so much. You are amazing. Thank you for all of your super chats. Welcome, Steve, to the Empire. Welcome, everybody. If you're new here, like and subscribe. If you want, you can join membership, $2 a month. For a cup of coffee, you can save the Empire. Okay? All right. So that's my Sally Struthers voice. Okay? Anyway, good night, guys. Thank you very much. And we will see you. See when I see you. Well, when's that? When I see you. Okay. Good night, guys.
This is Patriots linebacker, Super Bowl 49 champ,
Darius Fleming, and you're watching VonAllen Sports, real and honest NFL analysis. Subscribe now. Join the empire. VonAllen Sports, let's go!
discover ourselves. Out there the figure is endless. Certainty has no joyous moment. Linear time has no substance. You died many times before. The multiverse is now what it has become. A layer of hope and immaculate sum. A layer of dimensions of different worlds. Integrated worlds we cannot see. Integrated worlds we cannot see. And it goes on and on and on and on and on. And it goes on. And it goes on and on and on and on and on. We will go on and on and on and on and on. We will go on and on and on and on and on. Leave me alone. Fight it, you're on your own. Wait to see, it's killing me. Wait to see. Fantasy, efficiency, ecstasy. Wake up and see the heart of me. Wake up and see the heart of me. I am electrolytes, meditated, light and beyond. Fight it, you're so alone. Next in line, survival time, assembly line. Cause you home, heart alone, fear upon. Wake up and see the heart of me. I am electrolytes. Wake up and see the heart of me. I am electrolytes. Faded, jaded, frustrated, degraded, downgraded, traded, all in a day. Command, stand, banned, planned, scanned, strand, reprimand, across time.
Hi, this is tennis player Mariana Dragic, and you're watching VonAllen Sports, real and honest sports analysis. Subscribe now and join the empire. VonAllen Sports, let's go!
VonAllen Sports.